Hello there. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hi. I'm alive. Man, though I do have a slight headache because of the heat. But I've been hydrating myself. It might not be enough, but I'm hydrating myself and that's what counts. I'm ready for the masked killers. Yay! Hello? I can't believe my TV's haunted though. Trace on. Okay. The junk I just projected against the door should hold for a little while. But it won't be long enough. Especially not against that phantom's monstrous strength. That's alright. If my reading of the situation is correct, it'll take him some time to reach us. Ooh, hello? He stopped pounding on the door? Why would he do that? Do you have some idea of what's going on here, Murasaki? I can't yet say anything for certain. Right now I'm just guessing, really. As you know, this Lord Phantom we just fought was both impossibly strong and incredibly durable. Yes, he was. It felt as though we were up against a servant straight out of mythology. I certainly can't remember Lord Phantom ever fighting like that in the time I've been at Chaldea. Man, the Phantom's just too OP. Like, look at him here, look at him in the other event too. He's just built different. Me neither. Yeah, me neither. He's always fought true to his assassin nature, seeking to mess with the enemy's mind before quickly closing in for a fatal strike. But this, charging it headlong regardless of the damage he takes, trying to simply overwhelm us with raw strength. The real Phantom would never do that. It's simply not how he operates. Indeed, watching him fight just now, ooh, thank you, was like watching the killer from a slasher movie. Huh? Remember when the TV turned on by itself and played that strange trailer? It did? It did. And you think it's relevant somehow? I do. In fact, I think that trailer may have been speaking to this very situation. Sweet, we've been isekai'd. I mean, technically we were isekai, but now into another thing. But tonight's not a full moon. No, it wasn't. And yet, when I looked up at the night sky earlier, I saw that what should have been a crescent moon had become a full moon. My suspicion is that the moon became full because the slasher showed up. So, you think this Phantom is the slasher the trailer mentioned? I do. This next part gets to some even bolder supposition on my part. But I think stepping into the singularity has put us in, well, a horror movie. Huh? Say what? Nah, I'm prepared for this. I know what not to do in horror movies. Do not go by yourself into places. Always have a buddy with you. You know, that's like one of the big red flags. And you should know self-defense, at least. Oh. I'm so embarrassed saying that out loud. This is exactly why I was so hesitant to bring this up. Don't be. You're exactly right. Sesuin? Lily? Thank you. Lily? I also read a manga where someone was isekai into a horror film. So, yeah, just gotta make sure not to trigger any of those tropes and then you'll live. That's me. You were making so much noise, you woke me up. You shouldn't stay up so late, you know? Getting back on track, you're saying Murasaki's theory is correct? That's right. Rules come into effect whenever night falls. And I think Murasaki is exactly right about tonight's rules. I knew it. Furthermore, I think we're dealing with a specific kind of horror movie. A Hollywood B-movie. Yes, it was the Final Girl manga. You know which one I read, Kazu. You know it. I'm sorry. Could I stop you there? I have some familiarity with horror movies, but I've never heard of Hollywood or B-movies before. Oh no, I'm sorry. I should have explained what I meant. Alright. We should still have some time, so try and elaborate. To acquire the spirit origin, Murasaki Shikibu, ne, Fujiwara no Kaoruko, poured over every kind of story I could find. And I don't just mean books. I also studied all kinds of films and TV series. That's where I learned that a staple genre of summer entertainment is horror movies. Yes, exactly. There are a great many genres of film, and even more tropes and patterns they tend to follow. And when I think back on the various horror films I watched, studied in Chaldea's library, it's clear to me that Lord Phantom is behaving just like a slasher in a B-movie. So you're saying he's acting according to those conventions? Yes, that's exactly right, Lord Emiya. I know this may sound ridiculous, but I believe the rules I'm about to tell you apply to virtually all horror movies. The slasher will be invincible until the third act. The slasher will prefer to attack young people, especially couples. Yeah, especially couples is true. Oh no, poor Siegfried and Brynn. I mean, they're fine, they're powerful. They're a power couple, ha. The slasher will never kill children. The slasher is capable of all manner of impossible things. There are other rules besides those, and of course, there are many films which do not conform to any such rules. But broadly speaking, I think it's safe to say many B-horror movies have those 4 rules in common. Ooh, hello? A flying insect got into your room when you can't find it? Oh, it's your new roommate now. Ooh, konnichiwa. That would explain how Phantom could be so much stronger than most servants, let alone ordinary people. Yes, I think it would. As the real Lord Phantom is nowhere near so strong as we have seen, I expect this unusual strength is the result of his having become a horror movie slasher. The same is true for his abnormal durability as well. To put it simply, that Lord Phantom simply isn't capable of dying yet. I guess that's because there'd be no movie if he died in the beginning. He may be a terrifying monster, but it's also a very sad way to live. I wish there was something I could do for him, but even though I'm Yaobi-kuni, I'm afraid I can't fight. Hey, don't worry about it. Every servant here knows their way around a battlefield. We'll find a way to resolve this as long as we keep looking. Heck, that's why we came here in the first place. So, Murasaki, do you think this door has any special significance? It's a bit hard to say, since there are so many exceptions. But one rule does come to mind. The slasher needs some kind of opportunity in order to break through a constructed barrier. Ah yes, like the slasher needs... For example, they could use an axe, you know, if they had an axe outside. Or they could pretend to be the pizza delivery guy, you know? What kind of opportunity? For example, one of the characters feels safe after putting up a barrier and gets too close to the door. Let's just take a step back from the door. Only for the slasher's arm to burst through it. That sort of thing. Aha, now I get it. That being said, we can't stay here forever. Eventually the slasher will find another way inside. My guess is he'll wind up teleporting into the cottage. Impossible though that is. He'll break through a window, you know? Or he could find a way into like the basement somehow, you know? Yes, I would agree. Hello, hello? The slasher would almost certainly murder anyone who goes off on their own. So there's nothing we can do to fight back? I've been sensing powerful charms, or curses, if you will, all throughout the singularity. And they've only gotten stronger since night fell. Strong enough that I've been able to sense them act acutely. Even though I'm not a proper onmyoji. I wonder, maybe this curse is taking the concept of our being servants and overwriting it with the concept of movie characters? If it is, what do we do? Assuming my hypothesis is correct, we should be able to repel the enemy by strengthening our concepts as servants. I can think of 2 ways we might be able to do that. 1, we follow the movie's rules and reach the end of the film. 2, we go against the movie's rules and cause the whole film to break down. Something tells me following the rules would be a very bad idea here. Definitely. I might not know as much about them as Murasaki, but I've seen a few horror films myself. And usually, by the time the credits roll, there are 1, maybe 2 characters left alive, at most. On top of that, I don't think you'd be one of the survivors, Master. Excuse you, Lily, what do you mean? You don't think I'd be one of the chosen ones? But why? What are you thinking, Lily? In fact, if you follow the movie's rules, I think you'd probably be one of the first to die. Excuse you, Lily? Wait, why would I be one of the first to die? I ain't wandering by myself. I'm smarter than... Yeah, I'm smart enough not to do that. I know the buddy system. But yeah, really? And plus, I ain't doing anything lewd enough to cause my death. Excuse you, Lily? Uh-huh. I can tell a person's destiny by reading these conventions and auras, so to speak. You could say it's like being able to see the flow of fate itself. Funny guys die first, you know, if that's the case, I'm okay with that then. I mean, no, I would be one of the survivors. Hang on. Isn't it normal for the protagonist of a movie to still be alive at the end? Generally it is, But horror movies often subvert that particular convention, so... That's right. The protagonist is in even more danger in these situations. No wonder I never liked horror movies, just kidding. Dead protagonist? That'd be a hell of a twist. You know, I've seen movies where the protagonist dies in the end, so I can't say that's like a hell of a twist. Yeah, that's like even in dramas that I've seen. And usually I'm okay with that, but in my case, I want to be a survivor. I will live. Alright, then how exactly do we go about breaking down this movie we're in? There are two ways. One, we face the slasher directly and survive till morning. If we do that, we should be able to defeat him. Why's that? From what I can tell, this movie's killer is designed to only last a single night. Now I see. So it really is like a traditional horror film then. The killer's job is to show up at night and terrorize the hell out of the cast for a solid 90 minutes. So what's the second way? The second is to use Lady Illya as a decoy. But my Illya! She was nice enough to come home. Huh? Seriously? Aha, I see. So we'd be using the movie's rules against it. Huh? What do you mean? I believe the very same rules that are magnifying Phantom's strength also render him unable to kill children. That's why he never went after Lady Illya during our battle. The only thing is, well, that would be a cruel and cowardly method, and I am afraid it is also one I cannot endorse. I don't see any reason not to use it. Illya is a powerful servant. She's as able to fight or withdraw when she has to as any of us. That doesn't mean we can just use her like some sort of pawn. I agree. I know it was my suggestion, but I wouldn't feel right about using her as a decoy. Me neither. Yeah, me neither. She let me summon her. Wait. All of you? Just hang on. Illya? Lady Illya? It's okay. I can do this. I'm still Misaki's servant after all. Huh? You're willing? Yes, I suppose you are. You may be a child, but you are a servant first and foremost. It seems I was being overly protective of you. Forgive me, Lady Ilyasvale. Of course. I've never seen someone so handsome sparkle with pure virtue before. Ah, maybe that's why I could summon her, because I have Prince of Landling. You know, that makes sense then, if she thinks that he's handsome and sparkly. Well, Master, it's your decision. We'll do whatever you think is best. Let's hold out until morning. You know what? Go for it, Illya, and thank you, because she's willing. She wants to do this. It's not like I'm forcing her. Okay, I'll do my best. It'll be fine. I'm a servant too, after all. Plus, I sent in my Illya once. She's in this form. She's got this. Maybe. Hopefully. Okay, I'll give the signal, then open the door. From there, it'll be business as usual. Go. You're stiff as a board, Illya. You sure you'll be okay? You're not scared, are you? No. Okay, yes, but it's not what you think. I'm scared of what might happen if I mess up and ruin everything.
Don't worry. If something goes wrong, me, Prince of Lanling, and Murasaki are all there to back you up. And don't forget, we've got a master who's seen more action than an army of mages right behind us. Just fight like you always do, and you'll be fine.
Thank you, Emiya. I feel so much better now.
Let's go.
Oh, the other one is stalling? Oof. Yeah, stalling is painful. 3 million health and 100 allies. Oh, that truly is horror movie. Ooh, hello, and thank you. Also, if you couldn't find the bug, maybe your cat ate it. That might have been your cat's, like, Uber delivery. Oh, wait, he has guts. Oh, never mind. Goodbye, guts. Thank you, Illya, for being so wonderful. Ooh, thank you. You know, first thing I'm gonna do is use Arjuna, and then I forgot. I completely forgot that, you know. I did not bring up someone that can raise his gauge for him, you know how it be. And what does this do again? Wait, what does this do? Increase NP gauge. You know, 4%. Come on, got this. Phew. Wait, what is it? Oh! Oh, okay. Attack down against Illya and defense down against Illya. Aw. Aw, he really does have a weak spot for Illya, literally. Oh, this is adorable. I hope your stream went by well, Abigail. And let's see then. Don't wanna just use a bunch of noble phantasms. Nah, it's okay, I believe. I'm just gonna use all Arjuna because I have the power of Buster on my side, you know? Phew. Ooh. Okay, so this Illya is super strong. Oh, that's nice. You know, she can help destroy the enemies. Look at Illya, look at how good she is. Look at what she's done. Ooh, how am I? Suffering from the heat today? But it's okay, I drank lots of water. My big bro gave me a liter of blue Gatorade. But I'm not drinking that all in one go because my mom's gonna get mad at me. Because if I drink Gatorade, she tells me I have to exercise to counterbalance whatever salt and sugar's in there. I'm like, but mom, I don't wanna. I'm drinking it not because like I wanna just drink it for fun. I drink it because I'm suffering. But it's okay. It's okay. Sad. Phew. Okay, there. This is fun. I did it. I mean, Illya did it. Illya did so great. And yeah, this is brain exercise, you know? Playing games. I'm really sorry, Phantom. But I hope this will snap you out of it. Yeah. Did she just shatter him? Oh, she broke his beautiful nails. Gah. Bye, Phantom. Bye, Phantom. Look, Misaki. It's morning. I'm so glad that's over with. You did great hanging in there. Also, this is what morning looks like? Huh. Thanks. I did my very best. Wait. Was that you, Maiden, that just appeared for a tiny bit? Is she just creeping around here? It looks like the Phantom is okay too. Thank goodness. It would seem our nightmarish night is at an end, then. Yeah, look at her just creeping around here, and she even has that little, ghosty thingy on her head. It'd be even better if the singularity had disappeared as well. But I guess that was too much to hope for. At least the most pressing crisis is over now, so we can at least celebrate that. Hooray! Oh, now she's making her appearance. Oh, she's adorable. Hey, Kohai. I'm not sure how to tell you this, but... Yes, senpai? I died. Eh? But, wait. Hello? How? How did you be the one that died first? Girl, what were you doing? Did you wander off outside all on your own? I mean, you didn't do the couple route because, you know, Xiang Yu stayed behind, but you. The dots are right. Say what? How? Like, let me guess. I'm just imagining she must have, like, went on a jog and then, you know, the slash comes out of nowhere and just gets her. Or she went to the bathroom with the lights off. And then, lightning struck. And you know how it be. You look in the mirror and then BAM! There's a creep behind you. Oh, I have to destroy crabs. Okay, I got this. I can beat up a bunch of crabs. Crabs were by the water. I remember that. My brain is working. At least a little bit anyways. Wait. I gotta be semi-smart because I have to farm here. Okay, this has chainsaws and vegetables. Okay. Meaning I'm gonna bring people who give those drops because I'm being semi-smart. Oh, look, I'm prepared. Look at me being prepared ahead of time. Ooh, sure, I'll take your friend code. Oh, gosh darn it, you. I just used a bunch of my embers to raise you. Also, raising her was kind of a tease when I read the, you know, the ×2 rate up. Technically, I never did get rate up for raising her at all. She just took the normal amount of embers, so I'm like, you know, it's understandable. But I just had some hope. You know, I had like the slightest bit of hope that I'd have more embers for Illya, but no. It's okay though, Illya at least got some embers, and then later on, Brynhild needs embers. And then everyone else in my Chaldea. Big oof. Okay, now time for these crabbies. Though true, her love for Xiang Yu could make her qualify for the couple trope. Gosh darn it, you. Oh, it's just 2 times EXP. Okay. Man, I was hoping it was a rate up too. But you know, 2 times EXP is good. Did I get Kiara? No, not yet. Kiara's the only one from that banner that told me no. Brynhild came home twice. Illya came home once. Kiara's just biding her time. But there's still hope. There is still hope. I really want Kiara though. But so maybe she'll be kind to me. Maybe she'll give me a chance. Okay, I'm gonna copy that friend code. Okay, there. I put that in my clipboard. Boop. Or actually, I know why Kiyohime didn't let me summon her. It's because I didn't, clear out her shop. She wants to take everything from me in order to come home. I mean, it's understandable. I gotta work for her. Like, okay, Kiyohime, I'll do the thing. Like, if this is really the only way, I'll do it. Yeah, if it's the only way. Maybe that's how I'll gain her love. What is this drop? Okay, there, that's a good drop. Vegetables. Nom 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 nom. Delicious. Wait, she has a special animation for when she's summoned? Oh gosh, darn it! Man, that makes it even more fun to summon. I do want to try more for her though. Maybe I can win her love with 30 more Satan Quartz. Maybe. Or maybe even more. Sobs. And if I summon again, there's a chance I'll get the Summer People extra copies, which I don't mind. I'll take more Illyas. More Brynhilds would be fine too, just because. Hello? Man, take time to farm more crabbies. Here you go, Ishtar. Eat some crabs. They're delicious. Nom 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 nom. Ooh, I can send you a friend request too. I'll send the friend request right after this fight. I wasn't paying attention. When is the summer? Well, actually, no. Both banners would stay for a while still, right? Like, when do they end exactly? Since I'm thinking, like, how much... I'm debating how much I love Kiyohime. Because I do get paid on the 20th, which is a Wednesday. And payment... Or I should get... Yeah. Wednesday. So I'm like, Kiyohime... if you want some lunch money, Kiyohime... Like, I could give you some Kiyohime. But I gotta just think. I gotta debate how much I love food. Like, Have I tried arts farming at my space Ishtar? Not really, since I like Buster. My love for Buster is too strong. What's my favorite outfit for this event? Oh, it's so difficult to choose. Like, it's very difficult. I love my little cute uniform. Mash's outfit's adorable too. Though, out of the swimsuits, I think the prettiest one is actually Brynhild's, just because I like the colors. For the dudes, I think the outfit I like the most is Siegfried's, because I like the colors. So that's my bias. The ones with blue. Okay, the banner stays until August 1st. Good. I have plenty of time. Okay, there. Heh, I got enough crabs. Boop. Oh wait, that's the second banner? Oops. Yeah, this probably ends sooner. As long as it ends after I get some monies, it's fine. I mean, if it ends before that, I'm just gonna have to really, really think. And I didn't know Raiko was here. Oh, hello, Mama. I have been hearing rumors, as of late, about a suspicious group on this mountain that is up to no good. They say this group brings spirits and monsters wherever they go, much like the night parade of 100 Oni. Night parade of 100 Oni? Yes, that is what I've been told. Ordinarily, I would see to them myself, but right now, Mother is obligated to fulfill my duties as a shadow prefect. So would you please go in my stead, Hintoki? I want you to find out what this parade of 100 Oni truly is. If it is, in fact, a group of 100 Oni, then they are bound to cause great harm to the human world if left unchecked, and you will need to cut off their heads before they get the chance. 100 Oni, huh? Oh, I feel bad for Kintoki since his noble phantasm is a single target one. Oof, my boy, my poor boy. But nah, Golden Boy got this. Wait, Kiyota's second ascension is a cop theme? That is so random.
It can't be the usual suspects behind this, right? Especially since it'd be a huge pain in the ass to assemble 100 Oni like this. Besides, didn't the original night parade involve all kinds of monsters, not just Oni? Guess it don't matter either way. You got it, Raiko. Whatever this group is, it definitely sounds like we ought to look into them. Indeed. Thank you, Kintoki. Sure thing. Now then, how to actually go about this? Volunteering for a duty is well and good, but there ain't no way I'm gonna find this group just walking around the mountain aimlessly. Alright, I got it. If I'm up against a parade of 100 Oni, or monsters, or whatever, then I'll have to put together my own team of 100 Shinin' Knights! I know there's other servants who got here before me, so I just gotta invite the ones who seem like they'd be up for this kind of thing. You know, I think this is gonna be fun. Hang in there, bad boys. I'm coming for ya.
Man, it really does seem like the genre changed between night and day.
Haha, I see. So that's why you called us here. Then I think that makes us the new 4 Heavenly Kings. And in that case, I'll have to make extra sure I don't let you down. Hell yeah! I knew I can count on you, Boss Tawada. You're like 100 golden warriors all on your own. Tawada Tota, aka Fujiwara no Hidesato. There ain't a warrior from the Heian period who doesn't know your name. With you and your giant monster slaying skills on our side, I might not even have to get my own hands dirty. I can find my way around the forest alright, but don't expect me to be much use against fighting off monsters.
What you talking about, Matcha? Matcha, aren't you AoE? You got this, my boy.
Ugh, damn it. Where's Old Man Tell when you need him? Maybe he's camouflaged in some tall grass? Or just shut himself away somewhere? Hey, I'd have asked him if I saw him, but if he ain't around now, there ain't much we can do. So that's why I'm here filling in for him, huh? Sorry you guys got stuck with me. I really should have told him not to expect me to be much use in a fight either. Sure, I have some rangering experience, but I'm not really cut out for slaying monsters and shit.
Oh, Okay, so that's what's going on with the banners. With all of them into the 22nd before looping back to Souls again. Okay.
I knew I should have turned him down when he asked me, but I just ended up nodding yes without thinking about it. I really am sorry they got stuck with me. Ha! What are you talking about, Monjicardo? You're not filling in for anybody. Huh? You were there. Our eyes met.
Oh, they had a meet cute. They just happened to lock eyes and then
He's like, you know, I feel a connection between us. I choose you. And when two dudes' eyes meet, when there's a mountain with a parade of monsters right nearby, the only thing left to do is to line up side by side and set off on a golden hiking adventure. I had a good feeling about you the moment our eyes met. It told me you were the kind of guy who could get things done. Yeah, don't pay too much attention to anything Kintoki says, Monjicardo. He's pretty much entirely a creature of intuition, though I have to admit, his intuition is scary accurate a lot of the time. I see. Man, this archer is all sociable like it's no big deal too, huh? On a different note, I love your wooden sword. I can tell just how fired up you are. Think or talk about golden. I ain't all that good with Chambara myself, but I'd still love to try sparring with you sometime. Damn, now that's what I call bright. Hell, even his hair's practically shining.
yeah, I think this is my first time seeing Monjicardo on a cutscene. And look at him blushing. But yeah, Golden Boy is too good.
Man, I'm so jealous. I can't even imagine what it must be like to just be so open. Chambara? Is that a cut of meat or something? Or is that what you call sword fighting back east? Sure, that works. I don't know much about it myself, but apparently, that's what they call samurai movies and stuff these days. I think the word's supposed to be the sound of swords clashing, something like that. Oh yeah, I just remembered. Back when I was a kid, me and the other kids used to play chambara with wooden swords and dull swords all the time. We'd be all, gotcha! You got me! I did it! I'm dead! Arrgh! And stuff. Man, it was a blast. Aw, that's nice. Guess kids really are the same no matter where you go. Anyway, getting back on track. Is this where the Oni parade was supposedly spotted? Yeah, should be. Let's see. Yeah, there's definitely tracks here that weren't made by either human or servant. Shall we see where they lead? Go for it, Forest Gorilla! That's Wise Forest Gorilla Sage to you, pal.
Wait, that's his actual title? Wise Forest Gorilla Sage? I mean, that's a unique title. Yep, unique, alright.
We're not too far away from them now. Come on, this way. There it is. It's not just a demon boar. Look over there. We've also got a wolf, a bicorn, a soul eater, a homunculus, and a chimera. Oh ho! So we have an assortment of different monsters all traveling together. That does sound like an Oni parade.
Oh, hey guys, what are you doing here?
Huh?
Ushiwaka, what are you doing here?
Ushiwaka Maru? What are you doing here? And why is she wearing what looks like a red loincloth? No, wait. Is that an apron? Oh, it's a swimsuit. I had forgotten she got one too.
Why? Playing, of course. Here, let me introduce you to everyone. The big demon boar here is Machosuke. The strong and gentle one is Homube. And the one with the awesome horns is Baizo. Oh, look at this. Ushiwaka made friends with them. She's a Disney princess, basically. And over there is...
Welp. Sounds like we better ask what's going on here. Alright, let me see if I got this straight. You were out here playing cause this mountain reminded you of Mount Kurama, which is how you met and became buds with these guys?
Basically, yes. The aura the sacred mountain's heart gives off is just as strong as Mount Kurama's was. Though I guess it is technically a little more evil too. Anyway, it made me so nostalgic that I couldn't help but want to run around and play, retrain. So I found myself some animal playmates up here, like I did on Mount Kurama with Kumataro and Tanukichi, and I've been playing with them ever since.
Couldn't help but notice there's demonic beasts mixed up with those animals though.
I've always been able to talk with animals since I'm a genius and all, so I thought there might also be some monsters out there who'd be willing to listen to reason, and I was right. She just so happens to talk to animals? Dang, Ushiwaka Waka is built different.
You think? I guess that kind of makes sense, sort of. Well, I can see that happening. I used to go play up on Mount Ashigata all the time too. And best of all, I'm glad this turned out not to be anything dangerous. Still, I don't know what Raiko's gonna say about this. Indeed. I don't think it would hurt to tell her she has no cause for concern, but still.
Hey, I've got an idea. Now that you're all here, why don't you play with us? Beaming. Between Lord Kintoki of the Four Heavenly Kings, Lord Tawara Tota with his peerless strength, Lord Robin Hood's speed and agility, and Lord Manjicardo's wooden sword. We could play so many fun games. In fact, I'm actually hiding a wooden sword of my own under my futon that has Mount Kurama carved in it. Why don't we all play Chambara together? ...
Huh? Am I imagining things, or did she really just invite us to play together? Sorry, I appreciate the offer, but we're not really in the mood to play right now. I'm afraid we still gotta figure out what to do about your friends here. Your friends there.
Huh?
Okay, I got this. Looks like this is the only way to go. Let's play, Ushiwakamaru.
Yay!
Whoa, hang on. Raiko's that super strong, super scary samurai lady, right? You sure she'd be okay with us breaking her rules like that? You bet. You bet. She might be uncompromising when it comes to Oni, but she's usually willing to listen to reason otherwise. Besides, with all of us here like this, it'd be more of a waste not to take advantage of this chance to have some fun. Alright, Ushiwaka. Let's do a team battle, and let's say the losing team has to do one thing the winning team says. Sounds good?
Oh, a bet, huh? By all means, bring it on. A good game's even more fun when there's something on the line.
I see you have a plan in mind. In that case, I have no objections. Now what shall we play?
Good question. I think something competitive that doesn't rely on equipment is the right way to go here, so... How about Sumo?
Oh ho! So you want to challenge me to Sumo, huh? Not even Suna had those kinds of guts. Who was your mentor again? Kichi Hogan? He ought to be proud because he did a damn good job teaching you. You have my respect. Alright, wait a minute while we decide the order. Let's see, we're gonna need a relay order, so to speak. So, a first, second, and third, followed by our anchor. Oh, I'll go first. I'm obviously the weakest here, and I don't think I could handle the pressure in any other position, so... Don't be ridiculous. This is a game, remember? Just relax and have fun with it. In fact, we're gonna start by going all out with a round of rock, paper, scissors to choose the order. Are you kidding me? Sounds good to me. Yeah, I'm not too confident in my chances here either. Here goes. Rock, paper, scissors, golden!
Wait, who won? Wait, I want to know who won. You know, I'm betting that... Right now my bet is that Ushiwaka side wins. Like playing sumo wrestling with the giant demon boar especially, I think that sounds kind of painful.
Dosukoi! And Lord Tota takes the first match. It was a lot of fun seeing you grapple with Homube like that. And it was just before you sent him flying. You're so strong. What can I say? It's all thanks to the power of rice. I encourage you all to eat plenty of rice too. Fish is important too, of course, but I can't recommend meat. It may taste good, but it won't help you get stronger.
But what? But I love meat. Tota, I'll eat some rice tonight. I'm gonna warm up some leftover green curry, assuming my family doesn't eat it all.
So if that's your goal, make sure to eat plenty of rice and fish. Though if you don't care for rice, bread will do in a pinch too.
I don't think I have any... No, I do have dried fish, but I don't feel like eating dried fish right now, Tota. But I want to be buff like you.
It's kind of nice to see Tawada's not too hung up on what he considers to be the one and only way. Second contestants, you're up. Begin.
Oof, he just flew.
Gah, no technique in the world's gonna make up for that difference in weight. And Baiza wins with a headlong charge. You'll never win if you keep dodging all the time, Lord Robin. You only tire yourself out and open yourself up to being knocked out of the ring again. You need to go in there determined to face Baizo head-on, even if you have to take his horns right to your gut. Are you trying to get me killed? I don't even want to be in this thing's line of sight, let alone in goring distance.
But Robin, all you gotta do is tighten your abs enough so then that way he can't pierce them. Obviously, right?
Now, for the third match. I'll be your opponent this time.
Oh wait, this outfit might get in the way of our sumo match, huh? Hang on while I change into something a little less restrictive.
Heh. I haven't done sumo in the mountains in forever. This is gonna be fun. Good grief, alright. Since Ushiwaka Maru's competing, I guess I'll be the ref this time. How'd it go again? Turn and face your opponent.
I like how they're just inching towards each other.
Hang on. I forgot Ushiwaka's still in a swimsuit. Hell, she's even more exposed now than she was before. So how the hell am I gonna fight a sumo match against a lady who's barely dressed? That ain't golden. That ain't golden at all. Not to mention her face is right there. And begin! No fair. What was that? Were you even trying, Lord Kintoki? I did my best. Well, you could have fooled me. You were completely off balance. Your eyes were wandering all over the place. No, the more I think about it, the more I refuse to accept this outcome. I demand a rematch. Hey now, none of that. The great thing about games like these is that they're one and done, alright? Just take the win. Humph. Alright. I guess we'll just have to call that round invalid. I just wouldn't feel right counting that as a victory. Still, I wonder what happened. I guess Lord Kintoki must have eaten something that disagreed with them.
Yeah, it was definitely a stomachache, alright?
Anyway, this puts the score at 1 win and 1 loss each, which means the anchor round will decide everything. Alright, go out there and give him hell, Anchor. I can't do this. No, seriously, I can't. Have you seen my opponent? He's an actual demon boar.
Oh, that is the one that I would want to fight the least. The demon boar is huge and pushing up against that. Boars are scary. Wild boars are terrifying.
And those things are so vicious, not even deer Mu would survive his encounter with one. No matter how you slice it, a pitiful, pathetic, third-rate excuse for a servant like me could never measure up. Hey now, don't talk about yourself like that. You're my golden teammate and our sumo team's anchor. In my book, that makes you one of my best buds. Besides, this is all just a game. Don't worry about winning. Long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. A game? That's right, I'm playing a game, aren't I? It's so far from what I'm used to that I didn't even realize it. And on top of that, you're calling me a bud? As in, buddy? Are you really sure it's okay for a downer like me to be here playing with friends? Haha, of course it is. Tell you what, win or lose, I'll treat you to some handmade rice balls when this is all over. There you have it. Both Kintoki and Tawada here are the kind of guys who mean what they say and say what they mean. They'll enjoy themselves no matter which side wins. So quit worrying. Yeah, so quit worrying, Manjucardo. Just have fun. Anchor or not, even if you lose, you'll just end up in the same spot as me. But that being said, I'm not just saying that because I don't want to be the only one in the loser circle. I'm just saying. Alright. I'll do the best I can. If I give it all I've got, I might just have a shot. I hope. Then let's get this final battle between the team anchors, Machosuke and Manjucardo started. And begin! Yeah, I do not want to fight that boar. Oof, that's scary.
Oh, big fear. Big fear. Yeah, I'd want more than rice if I'm fighting a demon boar too. Oh no, and I just have to use him too? I mean, this is fine. Fear. Ooh, you have 2 moon cancers, BB and Jinako? Nice. I technically have 2 BB and Summer BB. BB. The power of friendship boosted him, yo! Look at the power of friendship. What does this do? I'm assuming I should do that. Oh, what is this? I ain't doing that. No. I hate the death thingy. No. No. I'm just gonna focus on raising his gauge. Dang, look at this sumo match. Okay, time to raise his gauge some more. Actually, I feel like I don't have to, but I want to. While he does that, I'm gonna reach for my water bottle because it's super hot. Water bottle, where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Oh man, I want to be able to use his noble phantasm here. Oh well. Oh well. I mean, it'd be fine. Oh, my water bottle almost fell. That gave me fear. I mean, it's just plain water, so if it spills, it's not like it's gonna be a big mess. Like, if it was juice, it'd be sticky. But no, I don't want to waste my water. And I wouldn't want to mop it up either. I'm lazy. Huh? Was I sleeping? When did that happen? What happened with the match? Haha, so you don't remember what happened, do you? I suppose that just goes to show how focused you were. Excellent work. Huh? Then... does that mean... tiny fist pump? So, as for the penalty for the losing team... I'm ready. Just tell me whose head you want, and I'll bring it back to you in the beat of a tango's wings. Wow, so Kintoki-sai did win? You know, at first I was thinking like he was gonna give a fist bump and then they're gonna be like, yeah, so, you know, you knocked out because we lost. You know how it be? You just had a fantasy where we won. That was all just a dream sequence. But no, I guess we did win. Whether it be my own head, or the head of someone present now, makes no difference to me. I don't need anyone's head. That ain't golden. No, the penalty is that when you play with these guys, you gotta do it further up the mountain. Oh. Is that all? Are you sure? Yup. Nobody should see them as long as they stay away from the lake and the cottage and stuff. And that means that Aiko shouldn't worry about them. Indeed. That seems like a fine solution. I'm not sure what you guys are talking about, but okay. I was just about done exploring this area anyway. Besides, I might be able to make even more new friends if I head further up the mountain. Well, see you all later then. Hiyo machosuke. Or I guess it'd be like Hayo instead. And oh, look at them. Oh, that's so adorable. She just rode him off into the sunset. Literally. Never seen anyone use a demon boar as a mount before. Anyway, there you go. They said the singularity was full of fear and horror and stuff. But just like Ushiwaka here, there are people who don't let any of that slow them down. I guess she's not afraid of anything. Or she's just confident enough to know she'll be fine no matter what. Oh, and that goes for you too, of course. Me, you think? Confidence, huh? Not something I got in abundance. But I guess this does show that the real hero's confident enough to enjoy anything, even the most dire predicament. And that's good to know. Anyway, now that we've taken care of what Raiko wanted, how about we go home and grab some grub? Agreed. Rice always tastes better after a good game. If you all like mountain vegetables, I'd be glad to cook you up a meal that even Madame Benny would approve of. He looks so happy. Oh, and now he looks shocked. And yes, when I say all of you, I of course mean all of you. Though man, if it's a meal even Benny Enma would approve of, it must be top tier. Tota, give me some of that food, please. I want some delicious mountain vegetable rice thing you're gonna make. If it's Benny Enma approved, it has to be the best.
We may hail from different lands and times, but we are all here now, united under a common purpose. So let us eat together, laugh together, and share our stories for the rest of the night.
Wow, Manjicardo's so happy to get some free food. He's just like, yay, I'm invited to get some good eats. I understand. I too want good eats. Okay, defeat wyverns. Okay, I can beat wyverns. I want to just accept whatever I have. That's there. So I gotta beat up some wyverns. It's fine. We're gonna eat wyvern meat tonight. They were in the forest. I remember that. Okay, over here is chainsaws and wood. Yeah, I got this. Chainsaws and wood. So I bring people who have wood or chainsaws. And I put a chainsaw there, so some wood would be good. Oh, this is the chainsaw note. Okay, never mind then. You know, actually I only have 2 chainsaw craft essences anyway, so boop. There. There. I like how the wyverns carry chainsaws. Or maybe we're using their teeth to create the chainsaws. Teeth and claws. And you know, the power of Buster will save me, so boop. I hope you're able to summon your Cecily and Kiara before she disappears. I wish both of us the best of luck for her, because I want her too. I'm hoping that she likes me more the further I get in the event. That's what I'm banking on. We'll be bonding, and then that's how she'll come home, you know? I just gotta keep telling myself that. And at least Cecily Lily made herself clear that she wants a business, so as long as I clear up her shop, she should be more appreciative of me. Maybe. Hopefully. And oh, hello, hello. Great job, Ishtar. We're making like the craziest curry right now. With all these ingredients, and oh, I forgot that's a big dragon. And then I should be, you know, doing thingies like that. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, this is completely fine. Okay, probably one more time, then I'll get to the next part. Should be good. Oh wow, there's so many cute things going on here. Like everyone just is having fun at this resort. They must be having a lot of fun. Though I hope that they went over the plan with everyone of what not to do at nighttime, so that everyone lives. Because fear, big fear. Is your Castoria? Does she have a event craft essence? Since I put a filter for only event craft essences. So if she doesn't have the event craft essence for your event team, that's why she ain't showing up. Because I want to make my life easier with farming, you know how it be. Because it's a farming event, so I have to be focusing a little bit on who I bring. Because I needed those embers too for the lovely Yume Ren. She was hungry for embers. I bet they were delicious. Oh gosh, I just realized my door opened. I hate when it opens on its own. I kind of want to go up to close it, but I'm lazy. Ooh, hello, hello. How's the camping? Pretty good. My golden boy won his team won a sumo wrestling match. I survived the slasher film. But now my room is being haunted. I don't like how my door randomly opens. Because no one was there. Or if they were, they probably just like, nope. And it's rude if they didn't close the door. If someone was the one, if someone opened it and didn't do it on its own. Wait, the embers have no flavor and have a weird texture? But they look so delicious. I imagine them being like candy. Those delicious little candies. Okay, there. That should be enough for the next thingy. Hey. There. Chainsaw the Dead. Okay, so there's zombies, and then the chainsaw, and then yellow paint splatter for some odd reason. Is she that Lancer lady from Lost Belt 3? I forget her name. I think that's her. Okay, section 3, Ghost Apartment. Wait, we moved from a cabin to an apartment now? Yo, we're upgrading! Okay, so it is her. Am I dreaming again? Who's there? What are you doing in my room? Is this my sleep paralysis demon? Yo, I finally get to meet you? Eh? I must be dreaming. Huh? What's up, master? Ooh, hello, hello. Hokusai. Hey, why the long face? Come on, cheer up. Say, how about a quick round of gambling before we go fight that swimsuit swordmaster? Eh? The hell do you think you're doing? John Alter? We already finished the draft, so
So how about we go swimming in the ocean today?
My life is flashing before my eyes. My life be flashing. Come on, don't space out on me. I've still got plenty of errands for you to run. I don't want to do your errands, Ishtar. I know I summoned you for GSSR, but I don't want to do your errands. That's why Space Ishtar's my bestie and not you. But hey, once you're done with those, we can all kick back and celebrate instead.
What is wrong, Misaki? You look pale.
Ooh, that sound! That high-pitched sound. It hurt my ears. Oof, my ear. How terribly adorable. Wait, blue flames? Oh? I guess this is it then. How very overprotective of you. I'll just leave a very important hint here before I go then. Is that a Sue? I think that looked like a really, really ugly looking Sue. Like the hiragana Sue.
Am I in? Good. There you are.
Ooh. Hello, hello, welcome back. I hope your food's good. What in the world was that? My sleep paralysis demon.
Just a nasty little prank. This is the line between dreams and reality. Believe me, it wasn't easy getting here. At any rate, this latest singularity is a terrible fit for me. Or perhaps, I should say, it fits me too well. Regardless, I won't be able to help you anymore. This may be a minute singularity, but it's also the most twisted, demented place I've ever seen. Focus on surviving. Collecting records will help you.
Yeah, focus on surviving, totally not gathering materials so I can buy out the store, haha. Records of what? Yeah, how do I collect these records? Wait, what are records of what?
Of what happened in this place. This singularity has already spawned. There is no avoiding it now. But knowing you should still be able to prevent the worst case scenario. Beware your dreams. Do not succumb to fear. And...
Wait. There's gonna be file quests with no battle pop-up after this title section? And they're missable? Uh-oh, now I have fear. I mean, no fear.
Damn, we're out of time. The interference is cropping up here sooner than expected. Remember, the key word is fear. This singularity is...
Wait. What a weird dream. No fear. Oh? Maybe I'm more tired than I realized?
Good morning, Master.
Good morning.
Thank you again for all your help with that incident last night. Earlier this morning. Breakfast is all ready, so I hope you'll come join us once you're dressed.
Once I'm dressed? You bet I will. Like, I guess sorry to see me this way.
Morning, Master.
Good morning. Huh? Where's Yumeiden?
Still soaking in bed from the looks of it. I don't know what happened, but it sounds like she really did die. Anyway, Prince of Lanling's up there consoling her now, so I'm sure she'll show her face sooner or later. What was that noise outside? I think I will take a look. Shiki-boo, I don't know if you should go out by yourself. It's daytime, but no fear, no fear. There's no fear. Hungry? Would you prefer a Western-style breakfast or a Japanese-styled one?
Can I have I have a weird request, Emiya. I want to try breakfast pizza. I'm curious how that tastes now. Japanese, please.
You got it. May I interrupt for a moment? Oh, what's up, Murasaki? I'm not sure what happened. Perhaps the battle last night got them worked up. But it looks like the local demonic beasts are a bit restless.
I think the local demonic beasts are a bit restless because Ushiwaka's just playing with them, you know?
I believe I should be able to handle them myself, but... Don't be silly. We're not gonna go make you fight by yourself while we sit back and have breakfast. In fact, this should make for a good morning workout. It'll be like radio calisthenics.
Sounds good. I guess. Exercise. Ooh. I want to do radio calisthenics too.
It was just an analogy. I don't think we even got radio reception out here. Alright, let's do this.
Hey, hang on a minute, Emiya.
Huh?
You're supposed to get a stamp card filled out after doing radio calisthenics, right? Where do we get one of those?
Ask Master for one after you're done fighting.
Wait, what? You're supposed to get stamp card for that? I did not know that's how radio calisthenics work. And I never even heard of radio calisthenics before this. I guess it doesn't matter which Castoria I bring, technically. I don't know what drops. It'd be fine. It'd be completely fine. Yes, I want to get a little Nobu one. A little Nobu art. That'd be fun. If I had to choose one, the giant one. Okay, these are pretty tough. But then I got this. I'm just gonna use the power of Noble Phantasm spam. Heh. Oh, story quest drops correspond to whatever the story supports have equipped. Oops. I didn't check what they had. I just scrolled past them. Oopsies. I mean, it should be fine. Ha ha ha. Sobs. Phew. Oh nice, accounted for the wild beast one too. You know, it's a good thing I had someone with sticks. All done. Oh man, it really worked up an appetite.
Alright, let's head back to the cottage. Uh-oh. I think I forgot to make rice.
You... what? Emiya? Wait, where's Tota when we need him? Tota? Tota has rice? No?
How's bread and miso soup sound?
I mean, I like both of those things, but they don't go together at all. Oof. Sorry, Illya. Let's just get Tota to make some rice for us,
Is something wrong, Master?
Oh no, I just thought... No, sorry, it's nothing.
Shh! I must have pushed my luck too far. But what is going on with this mountain? It feels like there's something fundamentally contradictory at the heart of it. My mind's starting to stagnate. This is bad. I think I need to rest a little.
I hope the council, right? I mean, he should be fine. He just has to rest a little while, right? Yeah, just a little nap and he'll be all good.
Welcome back.
Oh, hey, you're up. You don't look dead to me right now.
Hey, I can't lay around feeling sorry for myself all day.
So, I was just dreaming when you said you died yesterday?
Nope, I was dead as a doornail.
Oh well, I came back to life after a while, as usual.
Ah yes, as usual, you know how it be?
Being, like, a fairy,
Hahaha. I must say, I have no earthly idea how your spirit origin works.
Though actually, it was weird. That attack shouldn't have been enough to kill me. A little thing like an axe to the head isn't usually enough to kill me. But for some reason, this time it was.
Wait, so it was an axe murderer?
So someone's just brought an axe out and just...
Oh, what?
Whew. Oh no, Bunyan! I mean... She's not here, little Bunyan.
Good morning, everyone. That was quite the day we had yesterday, wasn't it? I'll say. So what's the plan for today? I spoke with Emiya, and we decided to try venturing outside. Is that so? Okay, I'm going to go take a walk. That does seem like a good plan. As a general rule of thumb, we could use the morning to recuperate and prepare, and then begin our investigation proper at noon. Good morning, everyone. Excuse me, everyone, but could you all come outside? I think we may have something of an emergency.
Not an emergency.
Do you see that?
No?
Yes? Now I do. It looks like another building, and it's much taller than the cottage. Was that building always there? I don't believe so, no. What do you think we should do, Sigurd? Is that a castle? No. A tower? No, not that either. It's a more modern building. Still, No matter what type of building it is, I'm certain we would remember something so distinctive. Got a minute? We just discovered a house over there that didn't exist yesterday either. Just popped up all of a sudden. We'd probably better look into it, huh?
I think Emiya's going to investigate that one.
That so? I see Red Mantle's still as hardworking as ever. Oh, come to think of it, I wanted to talk to you, Sigurd. Something I can do for you? You know where those Valkyrie friends of yours got off to? My beloved and I saw them last night, but I have yet to see them this morning. Got it.
Did they say something to you? Whatever it was, I hope they weren't too pushy about it.
Nah, they just asked me to teach them some moves with the spear. And since I got some time to kill right now, I figured, why not?
Oh, I see. Thank you so much. I would be honored to have the Child of Light teach my sisters personally. I'll be sure to tell them that you said yes.
Would you? Thanks. Just let them know I'll be hanging around. I'll be hanging out around here whenever they're ready.
I will.
I think I'll have breakfast before I go see about this new building. What will you do, Master?
I'm thinking about going with Lady Yumeiren. I do want food, though.
I can understand your concern, seeing as she's already died once. Alright, understood. She headed off towards the woods. You should still be able to catch up to her if you hustle.
Why'd you go to the woods? The woods is like the most suspicious place to go to. Got it, thanks. I mean, it's still daytime, it should be safe. Maybe? Oh, it's you. What's up? You want to join me for some forest therapy? Well, okay. Just don't expect it to be fun. You'll have fun just watching me? Ugh, don't be a creep. I'm not being creepy, you're just teaching me. Yeah, I gotta learn by example. Yawn. Man, I'm still sleepy. Maybe my death hit me harder than I thought. Would it help if I gave you a shoulder rub? What's up with you? Yeah, okay. If you're willing, why not? Yep, I'm just gonna give you... That's the sound of a shoulder rub? I did not expect that sound effect, okay. That's it. That's the spot. You know, you're not half bad. Though of course, you can't compare to that mysterious masseuse from the Enmate. Ooh. Forests are great, aren't they? Too bad this one's so cursy. Cursy? You know, curses, grudges, negative emotions. The whole thing. I swear, you humans make such a huge impact on your environment, it's absurd. Word of advice, keep your hatred and jealousy and garbage like that to a minimum, alright? And whatever you do, don't make someone who looks up to you commit suicide by drinking poisoned wine. I still don't get how that isn't just plain murder. I won't do that. Yes, I don't think I'll do that. Thank you for warning me though, Yumeiren-senpai. Yes, I will not do that. Don't worry, that's never gonna happen. Crosses that off the list of things that can happen. Good, I hope not.
But hey, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you should never hate anyone, or that you should be some kind of saint or something. I mean, human history is pretty much made up entirely of that kind of stuff, right? So if that's the way it's always been, then it's okay. At least for now. Wow, Lady Yumeiden, you have some used to have some pretty impressive insight sometimes. Hold it. What do you mean sometimes? I am always an incredible, insightful senpai.
Oof, if that's how Lan Ling died, oh, that sucks. Poisoned wine? That sounds painful. I've seen that in enough dramas where they drink the poisoned drink and then they seem okay for a little while and then they start coughing up blood and then they just drop dead. Yeah, I've seen that enough in dramas. Well, as much as I'd love to stay, I think I'd better be on my way.
Yeah? Okay, later then.
Phew. I might be taking it a little too easy for a change.
Oh, hello, Master. May I ask what you're doing here? Just staring off into space?
I'm here relaxing. How far along am I with the Epic of Remnants? Yeah, partway through Shimosa is right. I feel kind of bad though. Grandpa Muramasa wants me to help him save the kids, but you know what I'm doing? Events instead.
I see. Well, it has certainly been a lot of fun staying inside all morning, playing video games. Perhaps we should try some activities that take better advantage of our being in the mountains? Like what? We may be staying at a cottage now, but traditionally, mountains have been cut off from human communities. As such, out of the three essentials, clothing, food, and shelter, the latter two are an especially crucial part of living on one. Well, I suppose those priorities may change if one were to somehow find oneself on a mountain, stark naked. But since that is not the case for us, I think we should focus on securing food and shelter. First, we can chop down some trees. On second thought, that may be somewhat difficult. Let us start by making a roof out of branches instead. Since it is not very cold out right now, being summer and all, a simple lean-to should suffice for our survival shelter needs. Of course, in other environments, other kinds of shelter are needed to provide more protection from the elements. There is a world of difference between, say, the jungle and the desert after all, both in terms of available resources and safety. Fortunately for us, this mountain is fairly standard as far as survival environments go, so the shelter we need here should be relatively easy to make. If we were in the desert, we would have to find some way to escape the heat of the sun's rays. I'm told that digging a hole in the ground and crawling in it is a good way to do that. At any rate, while we would normally ask the campground manager before building a new shelter on the property, given that this is an emergency and there is no one around to ask anyway, I think we shall be in the clear, so to speak.
Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Probably. Maybe.
Right. Well, what y'all up to over here? Sure looks like you're having fun. I mean, sure looks like y'all are having fun, you know? I got some time to kill in case y'all want some help.
Sure, help us build a shelter, please.
Billy the Kid. You are a thief, are you not? I prefer the term outlaw, if you don't mind me saying so. Whatever you choose to call yourself, you are still resolutely a criminal. But I suppose it is alright. Hey, thanks. Mighty kind of y'all. I doubt Chin Liangyu would be half as merciful if she were in your shoes. Oh, I am not so sure. I suspect she may be more willing to compromise than I am. At any rate, let us begin building our new shelter. Yeehaw! While lean-to is a good start, we will still need proper walls to keep out the wind. No matter how warm an environment may seem during the day, it can still become deathly chill in an instant at night. That is true, Tomoe. I've seen Masaru's survival series, and he freezes at night, even though during the daytime he burns. So, yeah, I know how it can change like that. So we will begin by gathering fallen leaves and using them in conjunction with branches to build our shelter's frame.
Ooh, hello, hello.
Man, this sure takes me back. This is the exact type of shelter me and my fellow outlaws used to make back in the day. We must also be careful to leave enough space in our shelter for proper ventilation. Wilderness survival is, at its heart, about one's ingenuity in working with what one has and can find.
I did do rolls. I got my Brynhild, and I got my Illya, but no Kiara yet. Not yet, anyways. She will come home, though. She will.
A good shelter should meet several conditions. For example, it must have good ventilation, dry floors, and it must not pose a danger if it should fall apart. This should be doable if we are able to get a little creative with the roof and frame. Right you are. For example, in modern days, you might just happen to have yourself a tarp, even when you're out on a mountain. And that tarp will be a perfect roof for keeping out the wind and rain and such.
Yes, exactly. This is all good stuff. Thanks for teaching me. Though, I'd rather just sleep in the haunted cabin, you know? But this is good to learn. Especially when traveling through, you know, all the singularities.
Not at all. It is my pleasure. Alright, now that our shelter's finished, let us rest inside for a bit and enjoy some friendly conversation. Well then, I got a little something for y'all, assuming of course, that y'all like harmonica music. If you got any requests, I'm happy to hear them. Can't promise I'll be able to play them, but I'll do my darndest.
Aw, I want to hear the harmonica music. Yeah, I want to hear the harmonica music. Sad. Hi, Senpai. Did you enjoy your morning out? Yes, I did. I built a shelter, and then, I went out to the forest. I gave Yumeiden a shoulder rub, and then I went to the lake. I met up with some of the others, and we built a shelter, and we listened to harmonica music. I see. So you did forest therapy with Yumeiden, and built a shelter with Tomoe. That sounds like a wonderful outdoor experience. I wish I could have joined you.
Perhaps you can do so tomorrow. For the time being, we have another objective to fulfill.
I spent the whole morning fortifying the cottage's defenses. With help from Trude, Hilder,
And Ortland. Heh, I knew you would have everything well in hand, my beloved. As for me, I went over to the new building to observe it from a closer, though still safe distance. I did not see anything suspicious. Indeed, I saw no sign whatsoever of human presence. But there is no denying that strange and unusual air about it.
Well, of course there'd be something strange about an apartment building way up in the mountains like this. So it's an apartment building? Huh. I like the horror aspects of the event. It's cool. It's so different. Like the beginning scene, and then the difference between day and nighttime. The mood just takes a 180. And the music, top tier. I think I can show you the way there. So I'll go with you.
What do you mean?
My parental guardian lives in that building. Though, I couldn't go back there yesterday, since I couldn't see it.
You have a parental guardian that's not me?
I do now. I met him after I was summoned here as a servant. Even though I don't have any memories of my human self, or any of being Yaobikuni, he said no child should be out in the mountains alone, and that I should come with him if I had nowhere else to go, since he had plenty of room to spare. He sort of just declared himself my guardian, even though I never asked. But it would have been too much trouble to turn him down, so I took him up on his offer and stayed there for a while. I think today you call it a safe house, maybe? I know for sure that it is a room. Wait, all I know for sure is the room that he gave me was a real dump.
Oof, the room he gave her was horrible. Oh, that's kind of sad.
I see. So you'd never met this person before? No. As far as I know, I've never seen him in my life. As I keep telling you, I don't remember anything about my old lives whatsoever.
Speaking purely from a risk assessment factor, I must ask, are you sure you can trust this man? No, on a second thought. I should probably first ask if he is human or servant.
I can't say for sure one way or the other. He's very sickly and delicate, so he doesn't seem like he could do any fighting. So I can't really imagine he's a servant. But neither can I imagine a local living in such a decrepit ruin of a building. Now that I think about it, what is he anyway? Still, I'm positive he's not dangerous. Though, I don't know if you can trust him.
I don't know if I can trust him. I mean, it should be fine. I am not entirely sure what to make of her assessment. In my experience, those who are most open and straightforward are also the ones you can most reliably trust. For example, an earnest and forthright warrior who shines as brightly as the morning sun.
Teehee? No, my guardian is pretty much the opposite of that. I do think that crusty eccentric will trust you though. At least, as long as I'm with you. Especially since I cleaned up all the trash in the rooms, made him coffee, and cooked him real meals.
She did all that? She cleaned up everything, had to make him coffee and food? Wow. Wow, what a guardian, yeah. Making the one he adopts do all that, you know?
Sure, he may never have thanked me. But I just know for sure that he's grateful.
He better be grateful. She made him food and coffee and cleaned.
I'd be grateful as heck. Come to my Chaldea, I'll thank you. I guess we may not be able to say much about this guardian figure until we meet him for ourselves. Still, this doesn't change the fact that there's now a strange new apartment building we should probably investigate. What would you like to do, Master? Let's head over there now. I want to meet this guardian. Understood. Then let's get going. Teehee, I'll lead the way, okay? This fog is starting to get really thick. Yes, it is. We could easily end up lost if we're not careful. I'm using runes to record our route, so we shouldn't have any problem getting back to the cottage. But we should still keep our guard up, as there's no telling what else may happen.
I should have known you would also be beautiful when you're being wary, beloved.
Cut it out, beloved. I didn't expect him to actually get bonked like that. Yeah, you gotta be careful, Sigurd. You can't be flirty like this. This is a horror movie. You know how it be?
Haha. It's a good thing I have guts, or I would have died right there.
Nash? Is it okay for her to hurt him like that? Oh, yes. Sigurd knows that's just how Brynhild shows her love. And he's okay with that, so... Oh, I see. So that's love, huh? It is a rather unusual and, extreme way of demonstrating affection, but yes. Now I understand. You can't have love without pain. I learned something today. I don't know if you should learn that, Lily. It's just that Sigurd is built different, and he might be a masochist, you know? Hey, I think I see something. Is that the place? Damn, they must have cut every corner. Every corner they could in building this place. It does seem a little bit, behind on its upkeep. I'll say it. It looks like it's been outright abandoned. Is that really where your guardian lives? I know it's hard to believe. I don't understand it either. He said that while the service might be non-existent, at least there were plenty of rooms to go around. And he likes staying in different rooms each day, depending on what kind of mood he's in. Uh-oh, it's gonna be a pain to find him. If he stays in different rooms each day, depending on his mood... this is gonna be roulette. It's gotcha luck. Uh-oh. So even I don't know where he is right now. We might have to check every room until we find him.
That's alright. We came here hoping to find a clue about how to resolve our predicament, so we'll need to investigate all of this building's rooms anyway, no matter how troublesome that may prove.
I guess you're right. We may as well start from the first floor and check every nook and cranny from there. Ugh, I hate that kind of tedious work. Well, complaining about it will not make it any less tedious. Come, we have work to do. Oh man, though. It's an old building, meaning we have to take the stairs. We have to walk every single floor. Oh, that's gonna be so annoying. Not even the corridors get much sunlight, do they? What a gloomy building. Okay, This room first. I hope you're all ready for whatever may be inside. Why are you so happy about this? Was it that obvious? Well, you see, this building happens to look exactly like one from a horror game I played a while ago. Wait, which horror game? Which horror game did she play that looks like this? I was just remembering the tension and excitement I felt before opening a new door in that game. Nothing compares to the tension of knowing you must press on even as you are dangerously low on resources. So you're excited at the prospect of tediously going through every damn room in this building? Yes, I am. The hunt for items you need is one of the best parts of those sorts of games. Worrying about things such as having enough healing items, stocking up on ammo. Oh, so this is what Resident Evil was like? Really? I've never played it. And find the items needed to proceed to the next event are all part of the unique mixture of unease and anticipation that makes the genre so exciting. Though, of course, it is exciting precisely because there could be genuine dangers waiting for you. I guess we're not out of the ghost-busting woods yet. Let's take care of them. Oh, we're Ghostbusters now. This is my new life. I have become a Ghostbuster. Okay, they have, wood. Lots and lots of wood. I gotta bring along wood. Wood. Yeah, that's good enough, as long as a friend has wood. And one person has wood, it's all good. Oh man, going through each floor. And Lily cleaned all the rooms. Oh, that is such a pain. Wow, she did a thing. Unable to use skills. Thank you, Lily. I appreciate her even more now. She did a thing that I really like. Very, very good. This should be fine. I'm just prepping myself just the tiniest bit just in case. Yeah, this should be fine. I don't even have to use my bestie. Snow Phantasm. There. I believe. Ooh. Good luck at work, Pokedude. Good luck, good luck. And yes, I'll be looking out for those files. I just gotta remember to click on them because I can miss them, which makes me sad. And a little bit fearful that I'll miss them, but no, I got this. I mean, no fear. So far. There have been nothing but ghosts inside every room we've checked. Are you certain your guardian is here, Lily? Yes, I'm certain. He says that ghosts have never harmed him, and that they at least let him work in peace, unlike the living. Apparently, he originally came here to stay in the hotel, but decided on this apartment building instead.
So there's a hotel nearby as well?
I want to go to the hotel. The hotel sounds fun. I mean, the cabin is nice. This apartment complex I don't like. The hotel, though, I like that. He's very sensitive to what other people do around him, so he probably avoided the hotel on purpose.
Well, there certainly doesn't seem to be any other people in this building, so I suppose I can see the sense in that. Still, with this many enemies, it's going to take some time to search every room. Master, I suggest we split up to cover more ground. If one of us should come across a clue, or this guardian figure, that person can let everyone else know. Fortunately, this place is so quiet that we need only raise our voices a bit to communicate.
It's that quiet, we just need to say something? Wow, that's amazing. Isn't it dangerous for all of us to go off on our own?
Good point. We should probably stick to no more than 2 groups. We certainly shouldn't risk reducing our forces on Master's side too much. In that case, I think it may be best if I and one more from the other group. If I and one more form the other group, since I am the one who suggested this.
Then I'll go with you, Sigurd. Ah, of course, she's just volunteering herself because because out of the kindness of her heart, right? Totally not because they want to just go off on their own to explore these rooms, right?
Of course, beloved. That's exactly what I had in mind. I trust you're alright with this, Master. Or alright with that, Master.
Yeah, totally. Nothing's gonna go wrong at all, especially if it's them going out. No objections here.
First, let us agree on a time and place to meet in case something unexpected should happen. Alright, that should do it. Then from here on, we'll be going our separate ways. Good luck.
Excuse me? I couldn't speak up earlier since you lovebirds never gave me a chance. But I don't think going off on your own is a very good idea right now. They're not even listening. They're just too excited. They're like, yes! We finally ditched them, now we can have a date! That's right. I mean, we're totally just doing this because, you know, we just volunteered. Totally not because they want alone time, I guess I was too late. Darn.
You need not worry. Lord Sigurd is a world-famous dragon slayer, and Lady Brynhild is a great Valkyrie. Between the two of them, I doubt there are any monsters or spirits who would stand a chance. Or is there something else that worries you? Uh-oh. Did we forget to save or something?
No, it saves automatically, so we should be fine here, or fine there. Anyway, if they end up running into trouble, well, maybe that'll be interesting too. Yeah, it saves automatically, that's the sad part. If we make a wrong choice, oof, just big oof, saves automatically, you gotta do a redo. Fidgeting.
Beloved.
Yes?
If you're wondering about the ghosts, I believe we already defeated them all. Is something wrong, beloved? Not at all. I was just thinking how nice it is to be alone together in a quiet place like this.
This is a death flag in a horror movie.
It really is, isn't it? It's almost like looking up at the stars in the sky, in a world where there's no one else but you and I. I need no starry sky, beloved. I could gaze into your amethyst eyes all day and night.
The funny thing is, Sigurd said that it's so quiet in this building that just saying something, we could all hear it. So technically, we can all hear the conversation, right? Is more what I had in mind. Oh, that was Lily's imagination. Oh. 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 I see. I suppose you do have a point there. You probably already know this, Master. But such steamy scenes are quite common in B horror films. Just before the lovebirds are brutally murdered. Yep. And the murderer usually is somewhere like in the closet or under the bed. You know? I don't know if we have to worry about that. It's still the middle of the day after all. I'm not sure if the day-night rules apply to that sort of situation. The audience's anger may be strong enough to result in the couple being murdered anyway. I didn't bring it up earlier because I thought it was common sense and didn't bear mentioning. Oh, now that you mention it, I guess that really is a common time for the killer to show up in a movie like that. Then, aren't they in danger? Hehe. No fear. No fear. Should we just yell at them not to do anything suspicious? When do those thingies pop up? I gotta get those files. But I'm just gonna accept these rewards because, you know, why not? There. I'm gonna believe in though. They should be fine. They should be completely fine. Ha 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 ha. Well, it's time to meet and share findings. And we're at the place we chose, but... yeah, no sign of Sigfried... no sign of Sigurd or Brynhild. What the hell's their problem? Who do they think they are? I understand now! Xiang Yu... like, the reason why he didn't come along, you know how he was saying... thank you. How if he came along, the mission would surely fail. It's because if Xiang Yu and Yume Ren went off on their own, maybe they would, you know, death flag. Maybe that was why. I understand now. Yep, she's salty. She is very, very salty. They think I wouldn't want to spend time alone with Lord Xiangyu in a quiet place like this? Of course I would. The sheer gall. Unbelievable. That's not what we're worried about, Yume-ren. The worst case would be that they... well, the only thing we can do now is go looking for them ourselves. But we should also leave a note for them here, in case they arrive after we leave. Okay, there. Now come on. We still have to fill out the rest of the map. Wow, so they really did have the death flag, huh? I mean, oh no, look at them. They're all covered in blood. Yep, they're totally dead. I can tell from my own recent brush with it. This is... terrible. What happened here, Brynhild? I guess the two of them going off on their own really did bring the killer down on them.
It just goes to show that even things with only a 1% chance of happening can and do happen. However, I am still alive.
Thanks to his guts, right? Sigurd, you're lucky you have guts, my dude.
Nothing to worry about here.
You're alive? Why? How?
Phew. It's a good thing I have guts, or I'd have died then and there.
Oh, Sigurd. Sigurd, thank goodness.
What in the world happened in here? Did the enemy attack you?
Dot dot dot.
I don't know. I do have the impression that something happened here, but I have no recollection of what.
Sure, you don't know what happened here. Yeah, I mean, look, he has a bloody head. He probably can't remember because he got bludgeoned in the head, right? That's why he can't remember. Sure. It's not like he doesn't want to say what happened. Yeah.
Whatever it was, I'm sure it couldn't have been serious. After all, I'm still alive. So please, pay no mind to the fact that I'm wiping blood from my beloved's hands even as I speak. This certainly isn't an effort to conceal evidence or anything like that, haha. As they say, there is nothing to see here.
Evidence! Evidence on her hands. Sure, Sigurd. Sure. Yeah. From all the blood on that Valkyrie chick's hands, it looks like she stabbed him, so... Wouldn't that make her the would-be killer? You made it, you understand. Sigurd's a masochist. That was probably what he asked for, you know? Whatever. Besides, I get the feeling this happens all the time with them. That's what they're into, Yumeida. No kink shaming. Oh, Sigurd. As long as you're safe, there's nothing else in the world that I need.
Would you lot keep it down? You're irritating the shit out of me. Cripes, you must be bored out of your skulls to come make this much noise in a shithole like this. If you just want to be loud, you should go to the ocean. And when I say ocean, I don't mean the beach. I mean you should go listen to the waves and make asses of yourselves at the edge of a nice steep cliff, so that when you fall off, the world will be rid of you. It'll be the thrill of your tragically shortened lives. But don't take my word for it. Hell, if you live to tell the tale, I might even listen.
Wow, I've never been cursed out so eloquently before. That sounded like it came from the room next over. So that's where he was. Oh, I see. Her guardian must be super angry. Oh, guardian was probably just chillaxing, you know how it be, and then he just hears some weirdos going to the room next over. I don't know. Yeah, I understand why he's mad. Come on, everyone. Let's head to the room next over. That was my guardian just now. Oh, assuming Sigurd and Brynhild are okay, of course. Are you?
Of course, never better. Come, Brynhild, let's be on our way.
Yeah, never better, huh? Of course.
Uh-oh. Are you a little unsteady on your feet? Here, you can lean on me. Don't be shy.
Wait, you mustn't. Blush.
Oh, can't you at least wait till you get another room? I'm still having to make do without Lord Xiang Yu here, you know?
You maiden is so salty. At least she's keeping her salt internal, like internal monologue salt, instead of just yelling at them. Man, though, she angry. And jelly. hi there. This room is so fancy compared to the other room. The other rooms looked crummy, no offense. Hi there. Oh? I recognize blue hair. Oh, though?
I can't believe you just barged in like you own the place. You lot locals or something? At first, I thought you might be a bunch of bikers, but I guess you're actually just thieves.
Come on, turn around, sir. I know someone with blue hair and glasses. A certain manly-voiced little boy.
Well, if you came here looking for valuables to steal, I'm afraid you're out of luck. All I've got are reams of manuscript paper and notes, the kind you can find for pennies just about anywhere. Of course, if you still want them that badly, I'm willing to let them go for well above market value.
I've never seen this guy before, but he seems familiar somehow. Can I summon this version of him? Or give him like a Spiritron dress that makes him into this one? I'd want to do that, you know? I'm home. Is anyone in need of assistance?
So, they're friends of yours. Haven't I told you not to bring trouble back with you, Lily?
They really looked like they needed help, so I couldn't resist. But never mind that. I can't believe you made such a huge mess again. I swear. You really are hopeless.
Why bother? The one good thing about staying at a decrepit old building like this is you don't have to clean it. If one room gets too messy, I can just move to the other. I've always been good at making studies. Besides, I don't recall asking you to look after me. If you manage to find some new guardians, you go right ahead and play with them from now on.
I can't do that. I've already started paying you back for your help. So I'm going to stay here and be your secretary until your manuscript is done, whether you like it or not.
Shh. I guess just accepting the payment was too much to hope for. Fine, whatever. So what's the story with the rest of you? I have no intention of getting involved in whatever it is you're up to here, but I am somewhat curious about your backgrounds.
Well, I am the Master of Chaldea, and I came here because I thought it'd be interesting. And this is my crew. They all can introduce themselves.
Whatever the topic, information is always valuable, so I can at least hear what you have to say.
Well, and I like how he's just talking to us without turning around.
Chaldea, huh? And this singularity place is the strange land we're in now, is it? I've never heard of anything called Chaldea before, and yet, oddly enough, it does sound familiar.
Man, I feel like this Hans would be like maybe like a 5-star just because you know how it'd be. The old man characters be super OP.
I've never heard of anything called Chaldea before, and yet oddly enough, it does sound familiar. Maybe I'm actually a servant from there too. But unfortunately, I can't say one way or another, as I have no memories of anything from before I came here. I've also made it a point not to trust or work with anyone else, just as a way to protect myself.
But you protected me inside of BB's event, you know? You helped me there too. You helped me with King Protea. I mean, the fairy helped me, yeah, the fairy.
I'm sure I'll go back to my old self once you erase the singularity. Oh, and take your time with that. You can never have too much vacation time, after all. As for me, I have no intention whatsoever of working as a servant, so you can call me Busy Author.
Wow, he hasn't so much as glanced up from his desk even once. There you go. Now you know what a crusty, cantankerous man he is. Still, he was doing mental fieldwork and such before all of you showed up, and I saw him investigating the land around here on his own. So he might be able to help you all out somehow.
I already told you, I'm not helping anyone. If I help you, I'll make myself a target for whoever's opposing you. I don't get to go on vacation very often, so I prefer to spend it in peace. Right now, I want to finish this damn assignment as soon as possible and go relax at the lodge by the lake.
By using the magical energy I gave you as a reward, right? My guardian here likes to talk tough, but his spirit origin is laughably weak. Wait. Is he the guardian or she the guardian? She's giving him magical energy. I think she's his guardian. So I shared some of my magical energy with him, just to make sure he didn't end up dying to one of those ghosts.
She practically forced it on me after saying she couldn't bear to see someone in need of assistance. I'm no charity case. I believe in fair work for fair pay. That's why I'm here toiling away at this damn manuscript.
I think I see. I'm still not entirely sure I understand. Oh, don't worry. It's a simple case of he scratches my back, I scratch his. By the way, how much progress have you made since I was last here? ... It's been 2 full days. Surely you must have gotten somewhere, right?
Misaki, I've changed my mind. I'm going to help you, though only a little.
I like how he looks up just because he's like, oh shoot, I didn't write anything. I was procrastinating. I was just sleeping when she was gone, you know? I was just napping the days away. Shoot. But yeah, I want to summon this one. I want to summon this Hans, you know? Yeah, I want to summon him.
Amnesia or not, I'm still a servant. I'm happy to prioritize restoring humanity above everything else. I have a good idea of what's going on here now, thanks to everything you've told me. And my author's intuition is telling me you should investigate any new places you discover. I don't know much about movies, but they do have scripts like any other story, right? Then the economy of storytelling says that every place in a movie must have some significance to it. This world we're in now isn't some random background for stories of ordinary lives. It's been created specifically to act as a breeding ground for drama, right? So don't take anything for granted, even things that seem commonplace or insignificant. Those are the sort of things that'll be used to resolve, that is, build tension for the final act of the story. Aside from that, there's also this apartment building. You still haven't finished investigating every room here, right? Then do that. And take Little Miss Deadline there with you. And don't come back for at least 5 days.
5 days? Why? Is it because you wanna just nap for 5 days? I understand, bro. I got you.
That'll give me just enough time to procrastinate, and then throw something together on day 5.
At least he's honest, you know? That'd be me with my homework too. Hang on. What did he just call me? That sounded rude. Yeah, nothing? I got you, bro. Let's leave. Oh, look, Sagiri got all the blood off.
Oh, right. There's one thing I must ask of you, Lord Arthur. Would you happen to know why we weren't able to see this apartment building until yesterday? What? You couldn't? Maybe the building's owner had something to do with it? I certainly didn't.
Someone owns this place?
Then again, maybe it would be more accurate to say, I wasn't the target. The fact that your organization is being attacked by abnormalities like that shows that someone among you is. Never mind. It would definitely be overstepping to say anything more.
Are you saying there's an imposter among us, Mr. Busy Author?
I'm getting back to work. Oh, but I do need a pick-me-up first. Lily, as it turns out, I'm very much in need of assistance. I'd like a meal as an additional reward. I'd like at least a little satisfaction before I get back to the arduous toil that is writing.
Sure. He's like, I gotta eat something so I can take a good nap. I understand.
Some freshly steamed fish would hit the spot. No, on second thought, this is a resort, isn't it? Steak then, a nice juicy filet mignon. Not that I can tell the cuts of beef apart.
Wow, he's so spoiled. He's like, yo, little Lily, make me the fancy ass steak, you know? Give me the good stuff. Teehee? Well, I usually enjoy helping people in need of assistance. I'd be just as happy pretending this man doesn't even exist.
What do you think, Master?
Let's split into two groups again and keep investigating. Am I gonna let them go together again? The guts couple? I mean, they're fine, they have guts, right? Yeah, they should be fine. So you want us to keep exploring this building and to investigate that house that mysteriously appeared? The house must be where the landlord lives. Understood. We'll split up again, as before.
Would anyone like to join Brynhild and I while we explore the house?
Wait, they're willing to invite another person? Oh, I can go along with you. Thanks, Mash. Keep an eye on them, will you? Yes, Mash. Babysit them, Mash. I will, Master. Or maybe Mash is gonna ask them for love advice, you know? Because she cannot ask me. Then Master, myself, and Lady Yumeiden will continue exploring the building. I'll go with you too. Just give me a quick moment to finish up here, please. Aren't you going to stay with Busy Author? No, that's okay. I kind of shaped and colored some canned chicken, so it looks more or less like steak. Oh, I like this. I like what she's giving him. That should be enough to get him to focus on his writing for a while. He'll be like, nom nom, this steak tastes like chicken. Interesting. And then we can tell him, yeah, that's what the expensive steak tastes like, you know? The best steak out there just happens to taste like chicken? Though canned chicken, does that exist? I've never had that. I've never seen that. He gets about twice as foul-mouthed whenever he's writing, so it's best to leave him alone anyway. But I can't leave him alone for too long, or he'll end up starving, so I'll still come check on him every once in a while. Yeah, she has to feed him, or else he'll starve. What a good pet owner she is. I mean, what a nice granddaughter she is to Grandpa. I see. You two are a lot like a parent and child then, aren't you? I do love people in need of assistance, but that doesn't mean I want to become his full-time maid.
Humph. I've never had steak before, but I guess it's not all it's cracked up to be. Anyway, Lily, you can go with these people if you want. Just be careful you don't get kidnapped.
I wonder, do you think he keeps on asking for fancy food like, I would like some... Well, he asked for steak now. Do you think last time he was like, I would like some caviar, please? Or not even please, I would like some caviar. And then she just grabs another canned chicken, I guess, and just... chops up little pieces and rolls them into little tiny balls and is like, here you go, here's your caviar after coloring them. And he's like, this is not as... It does not live up to the hype either. And the cycle just repeats over and over and over. I think she's just doing that.
You're still innocent about a lot of things in this world, so you need to watch out that you don't end up falling in with a bad crowd.
Nobody asked you, Mr. Sourpuss. If I were you, I'd be more worried about going feral without me here to look after you. Remember, if I see you try to jump out of a room without any clothes on again, I will call the cops. What the heck? What? Is that a thing he's known for? What, jumping out of a... going around without his clothes on? Oh, while I'm at it, I also changed your toothbrush and washed your sheets. Don't forget to put the ladder back on yourself, okay?
Of course, I can get by fine on my own if I have to. Misaki, was it? I'm counting on you to take care of Lily for me. She's still too young to know right from wrong, so make sure she stays on the straight and narrow.
Teehee? Maybe I don't know right from wrong, but I can still recognize a hopeless masochist pig when I see one. Are you sure about Lily being innocent, my dude? Interesting. A hopeless masochist pig, huh? What? Oh, nothing. Okay, Mr. Sourpuss. Make sure you keep working. I'll come back to check on you once I've taken care of things here.
Alright, let's go pay that house a visit.
You be careful too, Master. Oh, and... And what? Never mind. I'm sure I'm just imagining things. Okay, Master. See you later. Have fun, Mash. I wonder what's going on with Mash. Who knows? They do say the heart is as unpredictable as the autumn sky. Though of course, it's summertime now.
Alright. It is time to get started. We still need to explore every inch of this apartment building. This should be fun. It will be like exploring every side path in a dungeon crawler. Whatever you say. Come on, let's go.
Personally, I think this feels more like a Shinsengumi raid than crawling a through dungeon.
Oh drat! Even though she seems to be from the modern world, I do not think she understood my reference.
Yo, this room is not that bad actually now that I think about it. We keep going from room to room in a seemingly endless chain. Most of them are empty, save for a faint smell of something rotten. Ew, something rotten? Oh, I don't like that smell, especially if it's summertime. If you know how that be, it's the worst. The heat makes it worse. Nope, nothing here.
I do see signs that people once lived here. They must be from at least 30 years ago. Yeah, but they must be at least from 30 years ago. It is as though time itself came to a halt here. All except for the fact that one of the dead spirits here is much tougher than it should be.
That's right. I just took a quick look at it, and it seems... And I think its grudge is at least 500 years old. We have to help it move on. I don't think it's in need of assistance so much as it's just in pain.
Alright then, let's kick its ass and be done with it.
Ooh, thank you. Then, I guess there's a bunch of ghosties. Maybe the rotting smell is, you know, people. Haha. I mean, where else do you think the ghost came from? Oh? She did a thingy? Gain resistance to all attacks and decrease damage taken. Oh, I hate that. Oh, that is my worst. That is my enemy. Yeah, I don't like that at all. But you know, I'm gonna be edgy and see what happens if I do this. I want to at least use one person's Noble Phantasm, and I'll use my bestie, Space Ishtar. And see just what happens. Okay. I mean, I can at least get rid of one ghost. Oh man, resistance to all attacks. I just keep on thinking of Tomoe Gozen inside of the BB event, and that hurt me. That hurt so much. Wow, yeah, that barely damaged them. That makes me sad. But at least more than... It's not as bad as, you know, the Karma Phage. Ooh! Oh, I forgot ghosts can get rid of my gauge, and I hate that. I hate that with a burning passion. But nah, this be fine. I can at least get rid of the next ghost now. There. Phew. Ooh, hello, hello. Wait, never mind about the other ghost being a pain. Arjuna did a thing. Great job, Arjuna. Yeah, I even raised my outfit. Yep, now I see. Look at me. Yeah, look at me and my gorgeousness. Dark screen. Okay. I wonder if I finally unlock those file thingies. Maybe? Is it in here? I'm just gonna stare. Limited time. Extra no. Weekly no. Daily no. I don't know. Does it appear here? Did I get Castoria yet? No, she doesn't like me. She learned from... Actually, no. She learned from Merlin that the way to get lots of Saint Quartz is to tell Misaki that you'll come home if you... That you'll come home just in general. So, yeah, she's just using me for Saint Quartz right now. Oh well, maybe she'll come home this time, maybe next time. I'm giving priority to the summer banner just because I want those. I just want them. It's so entertaining bringing like bikini-clad warriors. I don't know, it just entertains me. Plus, I don't have like a strong like love for Castoria. I haven't bonded with her at all. Or she's not like speaking out to me like, yo, I really want this character kind of thing. Oh, wait, she's gone now? Yeah, then here's all next time. Okay, they're gonna be on event missions, and I gotta make sure to do my files before it's too late. I'm kind of worried. Ooh, hello, hello. Man, the music here is just so happy sounding. While I'm destroying these textbook, manga book, and weekly magazine. No, I don't want to destroy a manga book. Why am I doing this? Why would I do such a thing? Ooh, hello, hello. Man, 3 Castorian 110 roll luck? Wait, you have that? That is amazing! That is the most amazing sounding luck I've ever heard of. Let's see how scary this final area is. What is this? Oh, it's a hungry deer! Look at this hungry deer that just happened to wander inside the apartment complex. Totally a deer. It's very, very hungry though. I should feed it. Do you think it likes, whatever this is, you know? I think the deer likes explosions. It must be delicious to it. Ooh, it's 3 o'clock in the morning, then you have a headache? Oh, I hope your headache goes away. I have a headache too from the heat. It's been with me all day. Wait, I should... Wait, okay, there, that wasn't a thingy, so, there's a possibility, yep, the map changing, that's fine. That'd be fine for me. Just making sure there's no files here. Okay. And sure, I can send you a friend request. Let me just copy and paste real quick. Copy. Friends and following. Power of pasting. And there. There you go. Oh, I already am, I guess. And now time to continue, so boop. Okay, this one has what does this drop? No drop whatsoever for that craft essence. It's fine. And yeah, my team should be fine. I'm just gonna keep at it. By the way, I just realized daytime at this place. Yeah, daytime at this place already has ghosts. So how nighttime it's gonna get even worse? Daytime is already spooky. While dead souls nursing grudges did show up from time to time, the servants were always quick to deal with them. But no matter where they looked, there was no sign of anything that could help bring the singularity to an end. But there were still other things to be found, though it wasn't a record of the past so much as the past itself. It was a sound of rancor and confusion filling the air, asking only one question: why? This journal is written with characters from multiple different languages. I cannot determine what it is saying. Perhaps it is a kind of code? That would explain why it was written like this. Well, time for us to bring out Google Translate. Though that does not give us any leads. Let me see that. I can read this. You're right, it's a code written in a mixture of Old Chinese and Japanese. Oh wow. Here, Tomoe, I'll teach you the trick so you can read it too. Understood. Thank you. Sure thing. Okay, so first. I just finished reading the journal, Master. Where to begin? An unbroken string of memories begins to split apart. It seems this mountain was once called Redacted. This village has been around for a very long time, or at least since well before my own lifetime. It looks to be about 2,000 years old or so. 2,000 years. Excuse me, Lady Yumeiden, but how do you read this name? Beats me. Those characters don't make any sense there. It's probably someone important, but whoever wrote this changed some details so they couldn't be identified. I see. There seems to be something strange about this person's writings. Strange how? The descriptions they gave of various people are contradictory. For example, these passages here. Did the lights go out? And what was those sounds? What are those sounds? I heard tip 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 tip. Are those footsteps? Oh, did the power just go out? The room looks different. Uh-oh. Huh? It is nighttime already? But the sun couldn't possibly have set so quickly. A demonic creature has appeared, so it's night now. So this is another of the rules. Oh no, we just looked at the cursed book, didn't we? Oh no. Sorry everyone, it looks like it's here now. What's here? Oh, I thought you knew. What did we summon? A decrepit old apartment building, empty rooms, stagnant air, sealed off spaces, and the malice accompanies them. It's a scary story that's told all throughout the world. The haunted apartment building. I've never heard that scary story. I've never heard of that one actually. Huh. This is quite the pickle, huh, Master? What are you going to do? What else? We pound that snot out of it until... Ugh. Would you settle down already, Tomoe? I'm getting sick of hearing you stomping around. I didn't move a muscle. I didn't so much as budge either, of course. Was that you then, Master? It wasn't, was it? No, I would never run around randomly in the darkness. I would trip and fall. Yeah, it definitely wasn't me. Let's all hold hands and see what happens. Because if we accidentally feel another hand that shouldn't be there, you know how it be. That's how you find if there's a creeper there. Then who? Why? It was me. What's with the heart? Eyes, right? I was like, oh, this is cute. And then all of a sudden, those handprints. Wait, Kiyohime, are you my Kiyohime, or are you the demon that's here? Wait, when did you get here, Kiyohime? Was she just stalking us this whole time? Teehee. Uh-oh, the music changed. The music changed. Why did you run from me, dear Anchin? Kiyohime? Are you alright? Oh no, I'm not running at all. Not when there are so many Anchins here. What do you mean? Uh-oh. Oh my. Ah, Anchin, Anchin, Anchin. I'll never chase you again. I'll never hate you again. You and I can just live out our days here forever and ever. Kiyohime, you're burning up the literal sense of the word. You're burning up in the literal sense of the word. Oh my. Whatever are you saying, dear Anchin? This is just a paper-covered lantern. It helps me wake up with the toasty rays of the morning sun. Ooh, so she's literally cold-blooded? She thinks I'm Anchin too? This is very bad. It seems we will just have to do what we have. Wait, it seems we will just have to do what we do best to settle her down. So kick her ass. Right? Of course. I'll help you too. It would be a big problem for me and my guardian if she were to burn down this whole building. Come on, Master. You help too. Okay, let's do this. I did not expect Kiyohime. I mean, of course it's Kiyohime if there's a heart, right? Kiyohime. Please don't burn down the building. Please don't do this. Wait, what did she do to us? There. Uh-oh, increased damage dealt against Anchin. Decreased Buster Card. Thank you for decreasing Buster Card, Lily. Ah, yes, we are all Anchin. Yep, definitely, we're all Anchin. I mean, I was technically always Anchin. But we are all Anchin. I Anchin, you Anchin, we Anchin. You know how it be. I'm gonna use the power of Buster. I got this. There. Oh cute, my laptop wants to update. No. No, laptop, you don't update just yet. Imagine a zombie movie where everyone is Anchin-fied. If anything, that's not a zombie movie, that's Kiyohime's, like, dream come true. Ooh, I did an event mission. Perfect. Huh? What was I just doing? Oh my. What are you all doing here? Thank goodness. She has come back to her senses. Well, you know, as much as a berserker can. Oh wait, she's a lancer now, yes? At any rate, what in the world happened? What do you mean? I'm afraid I have no memory at all of whatever I was just doing. Setting that aside for the moment, excuse me, Kiyohime? Yes, that's me. What can I do for you, oh small and virtuous one? 1, 2, 3. Urk. What did you just do? I heard a snap. Oh, hypnotism. I thought at first, I'm like, uh-oh, did she just Thanos snap her out of existence? I just hypnotized her. It's a good thing she was so susceptible to it. I'll take her to a room where she can rest.
There are still several things I would like to ask her.
It doesn't seem like she remembers anything.
I see.
But hey, at least we know this mountain's name now. Isn't that something?
I guess finding out who's behind all this was too much to hope for.
Teehee, don't worry. There's no rush. These sorts of things are best taken one step at a time, just like virtue. There are so many more moving experiences ahead of us as we go. It's a lot like playing hard to get.
Well, I'm pretty wiped after all that fighting. How are you holding up?
I'm fine, of course. Just a little hungry.
That's so. Damn, we've spent so much time fighting that it's actually nighttime now. Let's get back to the cottage before anything else tries to jump us. Sounds good to me. Okay, now I gotta look for those files. Whenever it appears soon.
Ooh, I'll send you a friend request now. And I'll look for the files.
I feel like sneezing, but I'm gonna resist.
There's no reason I should feel like sneezing right now.
Boop.
Okay, let's see, what is this? Okay, I did that. And now let's see over here.
There! File 1, File 3.
Ooh. Okay, cool, I found a part-time job diary. Okay, and then I gotta do 3 free quests in the apartment. And then I'll get file 3. Okay, good. And if this is time sensitive, yeah, I'm screwed. So I'm gonna do this first. I had less Saint Quartz earlier. This Saint Quartz is gonna go to my beloved Kiara. Assuming she wants to come home. I mean, if I get another Brynhild, I wouldn't mind. If I get another Illya, I wouldn't mind either. These summer banners are gonna get my everything. If I can max, or if I can NP5 any of the summer people, that'd be cool.
Hey, ghosties.
You got NP5 Kiara? Nice! I want just one. I'll be satisfied. Oof, okay. You know, the ghost is pretty powerful. I'm just hoping they don't take my gauge because I hate that the most. In 150 Saint Quartz? Okay, that is super lucky. Wow! That is amazing luck. Okay, I think Space Ishtar can destroy these ghosties. I mean, exorcise them. Because we are the Ghostbusters, apparently, according to MASH. Also, I want those files. I'm gonna get those files. I am determined as heck. This will be fine. Wait. Actually, no, just in case. That's the strongest ghost. Great job, bestie. Oh, it's an eyeball. Hold wall with peeping eye. Ew, it's a creepy eyeball. Ew. You know, let's bonk it. Let me just poke it. It deserves this. Oh, nice. That was actually pretty good. I forget how many 10 rolls it took for me to get Brynhild. I know that it took me 20 rolls for Illya. And I wonder how much it's gonna take for Kiara. Okay, this one has everything, so I can just farm a tiny bit. I'll just do one more, I think, and then I can hopefully unlock that thingy. I want that file. Okay, loading. Gotta speed up some ghosts so I can get some nice stuff. As one do. Okay, there. Slowly going through the ghosties, which isn't bad. Ouch. But I'm just glad the ghost hasn't stolen my gauge. So I'm happy about that. I mean, Castoria would fill it up partially, so it's not too bad, but still. Then this way. Wow, I like how it gave me 2 Buster Arjuna cards. That's good. Okay. There. You got this, bestie. Okay, that was nice. And then Arjuna, just bonk, please. Please, my boy. And there. By the power of Buster. Okay, nice. Okay, give me file number 3, then I can check on my files. I'll close that. Footage of experiment 124463. Okay, that's an interesting sounding name. Okay. Now time to see my nice files, I guess. File 1, part-time job diary. It's an actual diary. File 1, part-time job diary. Month, X day. My days of wearing this mask again. I just need to wear this mask and go about my life. I have no idea what the point is, but it doesn't interfere with eating or drinking, so everything should be fine. Wait. There's a mask that you can eat and drink with? Yo, I want that mask. It's too bad I can't find any payphones. This place doesn't have any phones. Do you not have a cell phone, my dude? There's a TV, so I won't be bored. It's month, day. I checked my reflection, and it looks like I'm building some muscle. Must be thanks to all that working out I've been doing. Wow, this person's getting swole. This month, day. In the beginning, I always wanted to take off the mask, but I realized that it's been over 10 days since I last took it off. Even though I can't wash my face, it doesn't itch and I haven't broken out in rashes. I got curious, so I thought I might take it off. Except, I don't know how to take it off. How do you take off masks again? I don't know what your mask looks like, my dude, but I'm imagining it's one of those masks that are just like on top of the front of your face, so you just untie the back and you just pull it off. Or if it's the one that goes over your head, you grab it from the top and then you just pull it off. What day is it? What month? I don't know what time it is. I'm strong. I don't mind getting sliced. I don't mind getting burned. I don't mind getting shot. It doesn't hurt. Oh god. Ugh. Help me, mommy. Wait, what? I was like, good for you being buff as heck and being able to handle all that, but then help me, mommy. The hell? This is my handwriting, but none of it makes any sense. Excuse you, this is me? I mean, or not me? I'm not wearing the mask anymore, and nothing weird happened to me. Man, this is kind of freaking me out. I'm just gonna leave this diary behind. Anyway, the important thing is, my part-time job's all done. Good for you, your part-time job's all done. GG. Although, this village was a pretty weird place. I wonder if I could sell a story about it to an occult magazine or something. I like how this person be hustling. Okay. Footage of experiment now. Yeah, the mask might have merged with them. What does it say? Insert this side into recorder. Do not touch the tape inside. Okay. File 3, footage of experiment 124463. Do we even have a VCR player here? Recording experiment 124463. For this one, I've added to the spell, being imbued to the mask. This should alleviate the shock and the mask experiences during and... Hey, what? What is this? Hey, stop. This isn't right. Who brought this mask in here? It's all wrong. It's already got an embedded spell. Who did this? Damn it! Shit! Now the doll's gone berserk. Oh. Beep! Abort the test. Abort. Ah, damn it. What a mess. How are you gonna make up for this? Beep! There's only 3 dolls in the hallway. There's only 3 dolls in halfway decent condition left. They're using the masks on dolls? We can't afford any more failures. I was sure this would work. Treating a mask and a doll pair as an imitation human body should have gone perfectly. That technique was established over 100 years ago. No, Damn it. We're running out of time. My theories were alright. My theories were airtight. Everything should have worked flawlessly. Soon, our long-held dream will. I'm going to turn off the camera now, okay? That was a thing. That was a thing. I'm gonna go back to the cottage, and let's do morning time. Welcome morning, haha. Dawn is breaking. Okay. I gotta defeat more boars. Okay. Okay, more boars. Boars are at the cottage, I believe. Or no, those are not danger boars. Where's that danger boar? Oh, you gotta go? See you later. Ooh, hello. Oh, farming's better during the day cycle? I'm assuming these boars are correct. I should be smart and look at what item drops were. I forget. Okay, these are the nice thingies and fruit. So I'm gonna just change my stuff out a little bit. And I'll just put 1 fruit. Or vegetables, I mean. Okay, some danger boars. I want to see what happens next. Oh yeah, you also missed a beautiful... Or... Is it considered beautiful? It was an interesting scene, at least. The one with, Sigurd and Brynhild. Like, that was a thing. They'd be lucky they got guts. Or at least Sigurd has guts. Very, very lucky. Okay, at least these enemies are not super duper tough. So boop. And all, thank you. Okay, there. Man, I can't wait to get more of the good farming areas. Okay, this should be fine, even though I'm a little bit worried, so I'm just gonna put extra attack up. Boop. These are danger boars, right? I assume? I think I'm firing the right area. Wait, am I in the right area for those boars? Okay, yes I am. Okay, good. I felt just the slightest tinge of fear that I was wasting my energy. I mean, technically it's not a waste since I'm getting drops no matter what, but you know. Okay, yep, this is the right area. Very, very good. Just need to destroy a few more of these, and then I can continue. Wee! I only play on the NA server just because I like being able to read games. Like, no matter how pretty a game is, if I can't understand what's going on, I get sad. Because I like story. So unless I become super duper fluent in Japanese, I'ma just stick to NA. Oof, that one board lived. Now time to get more bacon. Mmm, delicious. Okay, there's a danger boar. Good. And now time to bonk it. Yay. Arjuna, do your thing. Thank you, my boy. And while you do your thing, I'm gonna grab my water bottle. There's more liquid needed. I mean, at least nighttime isn't super hot. It's only, what is it, like 80 degrees? Way colder than the daytime. I'm not suffering as much. Oh crap, I wasn't staring. Did I get the thing or not? Let me check. Okay, one more. Just one more danger boar. Gosh darn it. Okay, now my last one, and then happiness. And you know, I'm just gonna use a silver fruit this time. And you know, again, more wood's always good. Sad though, I just drank all my water. I gotta refill this bottle. And that's later though. Hello again, more boars. Let me get more food. Mmm, delicious. Wee. Okay, there's the last boar. I can just feast upon its soul. I mean, we're just gonna eat some delicious bacon. And also maybe pork chops. What else is there? What are there other things you can make with pork? Ham? Spam? Sausages? You have 328 apples? Or golden apples? Nice! I feel like I could probably eat most of my apples, but I resist. Though I shouldn't have been stingy on the apples during the half off for the free quest. I kind of regret not using more apples to farm embers. But I couldn't help being stingy. Because I have issues. Like, I know it's not the time to do that, but I did it anyways. I wonder if Lily loves me more now, since I've done 32 of her missions. Yeah, I'm doing her missions, so maybe she'll let me summon her. Okay, Lake Panic, or some sort of prologue for something. Prologue? Prologue? Heh, heh, heh. Behold this beautiful lakeside, in many ways the equal of Lake Nemi. Behold these tranquil woods, pulsing with life given by Diana herself. Who, you may ask, will be taking the center of this glorious natural stage today? Why? Me, of course! This should be a fine lake upon which to erect my freshwater golden amphitheater and perform a concert. I especially look forward to seeing these placid waters churned into squalls by thunderous applause I am sure to receive. Yes, I suppose it may be somewhat dangerous, but one does not attend a concert atop a lake without expecting to get at least a bit wet. At any rate, I have made my decision. Today, I will thrill my adoring fans even more than usual with an exceptionally hard-rocking set list. That Nero should team up with Summer Nobu. They could have the best concert, you know? I think they'd have a great concert. Paradise Lake, fancy yacht deck. Teehee? You're always in good spirits. Your Imperial Majesty. I have so much fun just watching you in action.
When did she plan this lake top concert? I don't recall it being part of the schedule. What a grand party. These celebrity cruises are always so very elegant.
Teehee?
It seemed there's something to be said for high society on the water. Ah, sipping wine on a gently rocking boat. Exquisite.
Sipping's good, but you still haven't lived until you've chugged an entire bottle of rum. Yep, and when you're on a ship like this is the very best time to go all out. However, since I was a captain myself, I should warn you, this gentle swaying will only last as long as the ship isn't moving. As soon as the Empress's rehearsal begins, I'm going to get us as far away from here as I possibly can. That should be a pretty thrilling ride in itself. Oh, or ooh, that does sound like fun. I'll have to make sure the wind doesn't blow my hat off.
All that aside, this singularity seems perfectly peaceful right now. It's hard to believe it's supposed to be a whole world of horror and death.
Maybe it's because it's still daytime? Yeah, I don't know much about this stuff myself, but I get the sense horror is more of a nighttime thing.
Not necessarily. Well, I have yet to see it for myself. I was told there is plenty of horror to be found by the water, even during the day.
I feel like this is bringing up red flags. Like, you do not mention how peaceful it is.
In fact, that is what I am waiting for. The genre is replete with powerful enemies in every stripe. Impossibly huge creatures, creatures that fly, that hide in sand, creatures with two heads. Such creatures do seem to be mainly from the ocean, but surely there is no real saying they cannot make their homes in a lake. What is that?
Oh yes, I also need to decide who will handle which aspects of the production. I think I will have me do the singing, myself will manage the direction, and I will take care of the staging. Why, look at that. I am handling everything, Umu. And I always knew I was both an impeccable genius and a hard worker. Now then, let me see. Ah yes, just when I and my adoring romance have settled into a groove around the 34th song. That is when I will begin a new song about night with an accompanying fireworks display, followed immediately by blasting rose petals all over the audience. Then I will fill the arena with smoke to create a sea of clouds, hit it with blue spotlights, and make it seem as though we have all taken flight. Indeed, I doubt there is any other genius who has ever lived who would think to let their audience experience a voyage across the sky, while also remaining atop a lake. Why, I may just need to keep the show going for even days straight before my audience's near duration, short for Nero plus adoration, settles down enough for them to... What is that? Reese XP, is that you? You know, a boy Reese XP from summer, like, you know, from that Summer John has? Reese XP, the greatest shark? Whatever it is triangular and getting steadily closer. I like the music. Oh, she's inching towards it too. It is Reese XP! At least, I think that's Reese XP. Ah! What is that? A freshwater fan of mine? But I have not even begun my rehearsal yet. Oh my, what a big sharky. A shark? In a lake? Wait, sharks are fish. Fish make caviar. Caviar sells for big doubloons. Alright, only sturgeons make caviar. And that's obviously a great white. Never mind. At last. What? Why would you dive into the water right now? Don't tell me you want to fight that thing. Of course. Why would I let it go now that it has finally shown itself? Now face me, King of Horror and the Ocean. Maybe you should think about coming back on land first? Man, Skahak is so excited. Hey, stop that! My freshwater golden amphitheater may be stable enough to withstand some impacts, thanks to its maneuverability focused design, but... Glob, glob, glob. How dare you! I have never seen such a rude concert goer in all my life. Wait right there. I will put you in the same chokehold I once famously used to strangle a lion with my bare hands. Oh, it seems they went that way. There are few things in life more disappointing than fickle fans. nonchalantly she took it.
It just rammed into our ship and made a big hole in the hull. Crap. We're taking on water. I wonder if my Iron Maiden can transform into a boat as well as a car. I knew I should have made some adjustments. Then again, a jet ski would be lovely too. That would suit a beautiful Phantom Thief perfectly. So, does this mean the ship is going to sink? In this lake with a big sharky in it? Yep. Get ready to swim for the shore like your lives depend on it. Because they do. Say, do we have any oxygen tanks we could feed it? You know, like in that one movie? That'd be really cool to try. What are you all still doing there? Don't tell me you can't even run on water.
Is running on water a common skill or something, Skahawk?
And you can? Ugh. This is exactly why I hate heroes from the Age of Gods. I see. Very well then. I would just have to fling you all to the shore with my spear.
Flinging them with her spear? Oh no, this is like Arash Airlines.
How's that gonna work exactly? First, I will hang your swimsuits on my spear. Then I will do my gay bogue thing. My spear will fly to the shore, taking you with it. I will then have saved all of your lives. The end.
That is Arash Airlines.
That right there is what we hate.
What do you think has better reviews? Arash Airlines or Gay Bogue Airline?
Lakeside Woods. Faraway look. Oh, Reese XP. Wherever she is, I hope she's happy.
Yeah, that'd be Reese XP. I had a feeling. I remember you, Reese XP. You have a special place in my heart.
Oh, what am I saying? Of course she is. Besides, there was no other choice. Nature had to take its course. Yes, that was the happiest farewell I could have asked for. So I'm sure this was for the best. It had to be.
Wait. Did John let Reese XP out into the lake? She's like, go on. Go on without me, Reese XP. I'm releasing you to the wild.
Yo, John Alter, your big sis has been weird and mumbling a bunch again. You sure she's okay? Also, did you hear those screams coming from the lake just now? We should go check that out. Alter? I just remembered. Huh? My big sister isn't my goddamn big sister. She isn't?
Also that dramatic sound effect. That was a thing. That was definitely a thing. You know? Mission 18 though, what is this one? Okay. I can do cottage 3 more times. Okay, I got this. But yeah, she just released it into the lake. You know, as one does, I guess, when you're wanting to let go of Reese XP for some odd reason. I like how Mordred was just hanging out with Jalter. They were gonna go swimming together, weren't they? How adorable.
私の力が必要ならば全力で応答します。誇りにかけて言うじゃない。圧倒します。撃て。
I guess I gotta get more, pork for gathering more bacon.
合わせるわ。了解しました。言うじゃない。
Bull sharks can survive in both salt and freshwater, though Reese XP was a great white. Or maybe Reese XP is just built different. Reese XP do what Reese XP wanna do. Or John is just she's just messing with the ecosystem.
了解しました。終わるがいい。輝き。終わるがいい。
Okay, nice. I'm ready at this part, so I can just go. Boop.
了解しました。滅亡と創生はこれ表裏一体。マハプララヤ。
Great job, Arjuna. Yay.
当然とはいえ嬉しいものですね。皆さんのおかげです。
Okay, then 2 more. And then I can see what happens next. Very exciting. I'm gonna click on someone with the wood drop, so boop. Oh man, arts cards. I was hoping for my favorite. AKA Buster, Buster, Buster. So man, I'm so surprised by how many different people are here for this minute singularity. You know, when they say it's a minute singularity, I think, wow, it must be like it's small, so we only need like a specialized team. But everyone's just having fun here. Like, how many of our Chaldean members came here? Maybe half of them? Technically? Oh, hello, hello. And there, that should be good. And now time for more bacon. Delicious. I could have made that all Buster, but I got lazy. Every summer event, the cast keeps getting bigger and bigger. Though it's smart, it keeps the hype alive. Let's see, how much do I want to use? You know, I'm just gonna use my bronze apples here, because I kind of want dinner soon. Because I think I deserve dinner. Yeah, I deserve dinner. And if there's no curry left over, I don't know what I'm gonna choose. Probably noodles. I have instant udon. I have... yeah, instant udon. Man, curry udon would be great. Though I wonder how it would taste if I mixed it with the green curry. Spicy green curry. Let's see, how do I do this? You know, this way sounds good. Boop. Okay, there. And now time to bonk. Oops. I mean... time to bonk. Man, no wonder why I'm gathering so many resources. Because I brought so many of my peoples from Chaldea over. I gotta feed them, alright? Everyone's just eating a bunch of... They're eating demon boar, giant crabs, wyverns, and vegetables. And I need all that firewood to cook for them. Or actually, no, we're just making lots and lots of curry. It's just mysterious curry. Okay, start yes. Ooh, VR? Vroom, vroom. I like that sound effect. Vroom. Vroom, vroom. Vroom. May I ask what that is? What is? That is not the answer I was expecting. Let me see. How can I put this? Oh, come now. Lady Tomoe, surely you must know what I mean. Go on. That thing you are doing with the light swords that make vom vom noises and, well, blindfolded. Well, I suppose you're not wearing the blindfold at the moment. At any rate, what is that all about? It does not appear to be a form of sword training. And I know you are not usually the type of heroic spirit to suddenly go off on wild flights of fancy. So I would be greatly obliged if you would tell me what is going on here. And whether or not this is something I should report to Master. I see. Wild flights of fancy, you said? I did not expect you to be telling jokes. Wait, I did not expect you to be telling jokes, Lady Kiyohime. Ooh, see you later! And thank you for stopping by. At any rate, your question took me by surprise. Surely what I am doing here must be obvious. This is VR, Shinkan Geryu. Wait, wasn't Shinka Geryu like the space Shinka Geryu from that Saber Wars 2? That type of Shinka Geryu? VR Shinka Geryu. That's right. VR Shinka Geryu. I see. I don't see it all. I know what VR stands for. Wait, I know that VR stands for virtual reality. And I am aware of the Shinka Geryu style of swordsplay that is practiced by Lord Yagyu Tajima no Kami at Chaldea. But how can those two things possibly go together? That mystery continues to elude me. Wait. This means technically Shinkageru Simulator? Oh good. I can tell from the expression on your face that you now understand perfectly. Seriously? Surely you cannot be serious, Lady Tomoe. What in the world happened to her? Could it have something to do with her new appearance? Come to think of it, this is the time of year when many heroic spirits suddenly alter their spirit origins. Perhaps she unwittingly gained a new undesirable mental skill when she changed to the summer spirit origin? I hope nothing happened during the summer to cause Lady Tomoe to lose her mind. I mean, it's not like there's been like a lot of like, ghost and slashers going around. Yeah, you totally wouldn't lose your mind here. Now that you understand, I am sure no explanation is necessary, but allow me to elaborate a bit. As we all know, VR is typically reserved for video games. Well, I have been playing video games at Chaldea for some time now. As of late, I have taken an especially keen interest in VR games that make use of 3D goggles. I understood some of those words. Those are the games played upon the screen of the device known as the television, correct? I guess you could play on a television. I play on a laptop for my games in general. Aha! Now I see. Say no more, Lady Tomoe. Summer is synonymous with cicadas, and cicadas shed their skin, just like many heroic spirits shed their usual clothes. Therefore, you must be cosplaying a light sword-wielding cicada from one of your VR games. That's what she got from this? Yeah, she's cosplaying a sword-wielding cicada. Yeah. Not quite. Oh? This is just the outfit I wear when I wish to engage in VR. Ah, now I see. So instead of learning a new ultimate technique that causes you to transform, it is though the transformation itself enables you to learn the technique. Indeed. And as a result, I have acquired VR Shinkageru. I am once again lost. One day, I was enjoying a VR game in an outfit just like this. And while I was waving my light swords around and making them go vroom vroom, I had an epiphany, and I remembered that there were many skilled sword fighters right here in Chaldea. So I went to one of them, bowed my head, and begged him to teach me what he knew. You speak of Lord Tajima no Kami? Correct. So you asked him to teach you his Yagyu Shinkageru in order to improve your skills at VR sword games? Exactly. There is being fearless, but there is that. Is that how all the members of the Genji clan are? So now the Vwam Vwam sounds you hear are those imparted to me directly from Lord Tajima himself. VR is essentially like a dream we experience while we are awake, right? So as Lord Tajima put it, indeed, at times one's sword and one's dreams will be inextricably linked. One need look no farther than the large number of styles with the word Muso or dream in their name. Indeed, Ito Itosai, the founder of the Ito Ryu school, is said to have had his Muso-ken technique come to him in a dream. Furthermore, some warriors are said to have encountered the gods and the Buddha in their dreams. In other words, I see. I never would have expected you two to arrive at such similar conclusions from such different approaches. From there, Lord Tajima went on to teach me all manner of things about Shinkageru. But then, now that you're wielding these swords, not just in a virtual game, but in reality as well, would that not mean you are simply using Yagyu Shinkageru itself,
rather than a VR variant? Now that you mention it, am I? Regardless, Lord Tajima was very clear that he was not teaching me Yagyu Shinkageryu itself, but a Shinkageryu designed solely for use in VR.
Did Yagyu make his own VR game? He made his own game called Shinkageryu Simulator? Is that what happened?
Of course, many of Shinkageryu's strengths lie in how it has been constructed by studying and adapting techniques from other styles. Indeed, that is how I went from Kageryu no Shin, or New Kageryu. Lord Tajima also said that VR and outer space are identical in every way that matters. It was at that moment that Kiyohime realized Tajima no Kami may have been the most rock and roll mindset. Wait, Tajima no Kami may just have the most rock and roll mindset of any heroic spirit in Chaldea. VR Shinkageryu. It is both quite clear and a mystery to me at once. This is going to bother me unless I do something.
You should get the the VR Shinkageryu game from Tajima himself, you know? Be like, I would like one copy, please, sir.
I've got it. Lady Tomoe, would you do me the honor of sparring with me? I believe this will be the best and quickest way for me to understand what VR Shinkageryu is all about.
Oh, the toy was in English too. Oops.
Oh my. You'd be willing to spar with me? Absolutely. It would be my pleasure. Then what are we waiting for? Let us begin right away. Understood. Then without any further ado, have at you.
Uh-oh, it's a single fight. Okay, I got this. Wow, it gives her critical strength? Man, too powerful. What does this do? NPCO. Okay, arts effectiveness and curse. You know, curse is good. I like that.
You know, I really like curse.
And you know, I might as well do that, because why not? And then raise gauge. Ah, so close to fully filling up the gauge. So very, very close. You know, I'll do it this way instead. Okay. What did she do again? Okay. Looks good to me. And then boop. Nice. Oh wow. Kiyohime won without the power of VR. Amazing. I mean, she beat the power of VR. Or maybe not. Maybe not.
Magnificent. Not at all, Lady Kiyohime. Your blade work is as keen as ever. I think I have finally seen what VR Shinkageryu is for myself now. Indeed, it is not Yagyu Shinkageryu, but numerous techniques so flashy, they make you feel as though you are playing a video game. I could not help but sense both your earnest desire to fully enjoy yourself and Lord Tajima no Kami's refined technique. As one who is only trained in combat techniques designed to end an opponent's life, I could never have imagined a style so enjoyable to watch. Truly, you have accomplished something impressive, Lady Tomoe. In real life, master sword fighters strive to free their minds from worldly thoughts, but in VR, it is the mind itself that becomes a force unlike any other. I am afraid I do not really understand what you mean, but I am glad you are so clearly enjoying yourself. Oh yes, of course I am. Say, would you like to join me, Lady Kiyohime? Join you in what? In attempting to reach the pinnacle of VR Shinkageryu over the course of this summer. Part of me does think that would be fun, but given that I have not even changed my spirit origin, I must respectfully decline, lest I end up with a strange tick. I see. I suppose that would be a problem. Yo, if Kiyohime ever gets a summer self, can she get a VR self too? And oh, good night to you! In that case, what about just joining me in a round of competitive VR gaming? That should have no effect on your spirit origin, or your techniques. Well, I suppose there should be no issue there. So in that case, I will do so gladly. However, I have my own matters to attend to, so my condition is this. No more than 1 hour of gaming per day. Imagine only playing an hour per day. Could never be me. What? No. That is a horrible condition. What the heck? Why? Why would you do such a thing? Man. Though since it's almost 11 p.m., I want food, so I'll do one quick summon. Because I want Kiara still. I do want Kiara. Maybe she'll be kind tonight. Or maybe I'll get an extra Illya or Brynhild, you know? So here I go. Would any of you lovely ladies like to come to dinner with me? I will warm you up some curry and rice if there's any. If not, I will make you a fresh bowl of instant udon. The beginning of ambition. My ambition. Collection of mysterious masks. Okay, according to this event, masks are suspicious, so uh-oh. Cleaner. Well, cleaning is good, I guess. Elixir of love. Would any of you lovely ladies like an elixir of love? Hey there, Medusa. I'll share some food with you too. Hey there, Henry Jekyll and Hyde. Hey there, Alexander. Hey there, Kotaro. Hey there, Uriel.
Another elixir of love. I don't think these elixirs of love work. You know, I feel like they don't work. Yo, Brynhild likes me. She really likes me. I could never trick the game into thinking that I don't want the person. I could never do that. But yes, Brynhild likes me. You know, I accept her love. Yeah, I'm accepting Brynhild's love. I accept this. It's good. I'm happy. I'm satisfied with that. I did want Kiara, but it's okay. Kiara will come home after I won her over by buying... I gotta finish all of her missions, and then she'll love me, right? That's probably what she's telling me. She's like, oh, Misaki. Silly Misaki, look at you. You only finished, what, 30-something of my 100 missions? Well, that's not good enough. I'm like, okay, I'm sorry, Kiara. I'm sorry. I'll finish your missions, then you'll come home to me, right? Maybe. That's exactly what happened. But yay. Look at my Brynhild. I might have her at NP5 before I get Kiara. But yo, it's worth it. It's fine. I mean, look at her. She's a gorgeous lady. I love her outfit. Her colors are just like, top tier. Very big sword. I should raise her too. So yay, time to get dinner now. Hopefully there's something in the fridge for me, if not, instant noodles. So thank you everyone for stopping by the stream. I hope everyone has a great rest of their day. I am hungry now, so I'm gonna get food. So I'll see you later. Bye bye. I'm hungry.